Yo. Ah. Hello. No intro screen? I forgot. It's been so long since I streamed, I forgot. What quest are we doing today? I don't know. Which one ever that is. We'll do a coin flip. What's up, guys? Shmoope. Hello. I laughed because your name sounds funny. You did a tier list yet? Yeah, we did it last week. Guess who won? Obviously, you missed it because you're asking. Guess who won? I'm not surprised, but I was still a little bit sad. You got an ad? Oh my god, right. Twitch has ads. Fake DVR, what's up? What's going on, y'all? You see my hair? I just got out of the shower. You know, it's like I slotted the stream for 8:30. It's only 8:12. Why am I live early? Because I missed you guys. Aww. Welcome back, Shmoope. Was it Bernice? No. It was a character that I was very interested in. But something happened. Tarnisha, hello. Claudia, what's up? Marcus, hello. What's going on, everybody? How was your week? What did y'all do? I haven't seen you guys in like a week. What did y'all do while I was gone? You missed me? Oh, I miss you too. Thanks. I napped and also I worked for the entire week. God damn. Half of your entire week was napping? The tier list, we got my supposedly my favorite character is let me give you a quick explain. Let me quickly explain something before I tell you the answer, since you weren't there. Basically, I found a program that accumulates multiple tier lists and averages everything out, and then gives you like the final tier list. So if, for example, if I make 5 different tier lists, I can put that in the program and it calculates all of the 5 tier lists ranking for each character, and then it poops out at the end like your actual averaged out favorite character, right? So we made like 5 different tier lists, and then at the end I didn't know what the answer was going to be, or I didn't know who was going to win, essentially, because I did 5 different categories of tier lists and I just threw it into the program. I ended up getting as my favorite character, what are the 5 criteria? I forget. One of them was like, it was like lore, it was like character design, it was like meta, it was like who's got the biggest cake, a bunch of different categories. And then my favorite character ended up actually being Evelyn, which was kind of sad because that's the only character that's the only character that I wanted to pull, but I didn't. So yeah, I finally finished ZZ's story patch. It was so good. The main story? Really? I celebrated my birthday a few days ago. Congrats. How old are you now? 94. Happy birthday. I don't know what story we're gonna do first today. We have an option between trigger story and then the main story. Hi on, what's up? Welcome back. 3rd was your birthday. Happy belated birthday. Flip that number, and that's my age. What did I say? 36? You're 69? Wait, what? 96? Oh, my brain's not braining today. Sheesh. Akko, you're 49? You're actually 49? Holy shit. You old, bro. I mean, I'll be there in a few years. Sheesh. Bum, 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 bum. Chat, before we start today, I don't know how long I'll be streaming. But I do want to stream at least a little bit because I want to do the story thing. I don't have a plan, really. All I know is that I'll probably pull for Trigger today, or at least I'll try, and then we'll start the story. We probably won't even finish the story. It really depends on how I feel. But we'll start something, right? But before we do that, I came across a video that I really wanted to watch. And it might not be something you guys enjoy. Okay? Let me just say that outright. It might be something that you're not interested in, and it might not be something you want to watch. But I figured I wanted to watch it, and maybe I'll just watch it during my live stream. Okay? I'm not going to make this into a video, but as far as content's sake, I just wanted to watch it and share my thoughts on it. And you could say it's related to drama. Anybody know what I'm about to watch? Take a wild guess. It is related to drama. Island randomly showing up on my algorithm. Maybe that's a good thing. What's up, Doug? Welcome back. You got no funds. My plan is to spend my plan is basically my plan today is to get lucky. That's my plan. Ain't no way the legend streaming, Mr. IslandXD himself. What an honor to be in the stream. It is my honor to stream to you. Okay. There's this video I wanted to watch, and I want to watch it because I felt like it. And if you don't like to watch along, just leave and come back later, I suppose. And it's this. Did you guys see this video by chance? It was floating around on Twitter, and I was very interested. The title is Genshin and the SAG-AFTRA strike, what you need to know. I wanted to watch it because I have no fucking clue actually what's going on. I keep hearing about the strike. I keep hearing that people are assuming things. I keep hearing that voice actors are kind of getting unhinged, right? And I wanted to avoid getting anywhere near the quote-unquote drama, but I thought maybe this title feels like it's educational more so than a crash out. So I, at least on the side of wanting to try to learn, hoping, fingers crossed, that this video is informational and educational rather than a crash out, okay? Isn't that Raizo's VA? I wasn't sure, so I looked him up. Joe Geja. And the cool thing that I found out is Joe is an ex-US Air Force officer. That's rather interesting because I also served in the Air Force. So without even knowing, we kind of have some kind of a connection. And being a U.S. Air Force officer, I would like to assume he's very intellectual. Okay? So that's cool. As far as who they voiced, I don't even know. Let's find out. Well, it doesn't really say. Oh, known for Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Three Houses. Claude von Wagon. Isn't Claude the yellow guy? The yellow outfit guy? Isn't that yellow? Yeah, Golden Deers. Damn, you know the terminologies. That's what it was, right? He's got the yellow outfit, right? Ah, it's interesting. And then who else? Achilles from Fate, I guess. This one doesn't really particularly give me like all the characters he voiced, but that's not the point. The point is he's someone in the industry, and he seems very neutral. Okay, there's my ugly face. So I wanted to watch this video, and I just wanted to learn about this whole situation, and just try to be more knowledgeable in this whole thing so that when I do open my mouth, which I probably shouldn't anyway, but if I do open my mouth, I don't fucking just assume things. Okay.
So, we've lost our shared humanity over a fucking gotcha game.
No, we didn't! No, we didn't! My sanity, sir, is still intact.
Okay, guys,
Is
it's
it? I
time we
don't
had
know.
to talk about Genshin, Hoyo, and the strike because, man, it sucks out there right now. And before I start, I do want to say a big thank you to everyone who I
He means
consulted
Twitter?
with while I was
Makes
writing
sense.
the script, okay? I talked with union members, I talked with non-union
Wait, did he say he got peer reference? Cross peer review? Did he just say peer
who I
review?
consulted with while I was writing this script, okay? I talked with
He's-
union members, I talked with non-union members,
Oh.
talent and fans, etc. My goal here is twofold: educate and de-escalate.
That's what I'm here for, baby. Educate me, because I don't know shit about what's going on. Turn it up a smidge.
So a big thank you to all the people that helped me get grounded and get the facts before getting started. If you haven't seen my original video where I explain the strike itself, I'm gonna go over a little bit of it again here, but you might want to check that out first before diving into the incredible amount of nuance that I'm about to do in this video.
I'm good.
First, this video is designed, and I want you to pay attention here, to outline facts. And in any case where I absolutely have to inject my opinion, I've done my best to make it clear that I'm doing so. It's not here to render judgment on studios or casting directors, Hoyo, the fandom, actors, nobody. The reason I'm making this is because I've gotten so many questions, and the internet situation is so weird every day from well-meaning individuals in the community asking for updates on the SAG-AFTRA strike and recasts, etc. Stuff that most actors really don't have any insight on, right? We're just actors. We don't know what Hoyo is thinking, etc., etc. But given that nearly every social media platform has become a powder keg, I'm getting a little tired of seeing
Wait, what word did he use just there?
etc. But given that nearly every social media platform has become a powder keg,
Powder keg?
I'm getting a little tired of seeing our shared humanity deteriorate over a gotcha game.
Yeah, because I've noticed, bro. Chad, if you guys don't know, at night I frequent Reddit. Now I don't actively like post shit on Reddit, but I read a bunch of shit on Reddit. And I noticed lately, if you guys don't know, Reddit has like this thing where they also have like for you front page kind of thing, like on Twitter. So like as soon as you open the damn program, they throw a bunch of recommended shit at your face, right? I saw so many people talking about this thing in like the last several days. And the biggest thing that I noticed is that it just feels like nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. And all it is people assuming information and pointing fingers. I mean, are we surprised? This is so common nowadays, right? Anywhere you go on social media, it's like nobody fucking knows what the fuck they're talking about, it seems. And not only that, even if they do know what they're talking about, like it's impossible for you to trust anybody. So is kind of outrageous. It doesn't help also that same day, my Reddit post, there was a video that Paimon's VA posted. And I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a video floating around about her essentially, she gave off the vibe that she was crashing out. And I don't know if she was actually crashing out or she's just frustrated, but I watched the whole video and it was basically like, if I were to put it into a single sentence, she just basically told everybody who don't know what they're talking about to shut the fuck up. That's basically the entirety of that video. On one hand, I can relate to it because people who don't know the industry shouldn't really be talking about it if they don't know the facts. But then also on the other hand, this is the same thing that I came across, or this is the same thing that I mentioned last week, where I really think Western VAs have a PR manager. I really think Western VA should hire a PR manager, bro, because that clip did no justice for her. Because everybody was shitting on her. Yeah, Karina, yeah. And I was like, God damn, this industry is just going fucking insane. Everything is just going, everything's burning, bro. Everything's burning to the ground. It's impossible to completely trust Joe here, but at least he is trying to explain the VA PoE in a coherent sense. Yeah, my hope is if I watch this video, I'll just at least try to gather some idea or understanding of what may be happening, because I don't know shit about this whole thing as a whole. But I'm going to assume that it's not going to be 100% unbiased, so I'll just make my own judgment.
Okay, the social phenomenon that is Genshin Impact and its follow-on Hoyo games have changed the voice acting industry and fandom in many ways. It's very, very unique. Some ways that I don't think are that great. This is my attempt to bring us back to reality with some facts. If you're looking for more toxicity or someone like spilling the tea, you are absolutely in the wrong place.
If you want that, go to Tectone. Sorry, I just had to throw that shit in there. I have nothing against Tectone, bro, but it's just so funny. I can't like not joke around about it. It's also important is that he has the demeanor of someone trying to educate different from other VAs. Sure, presentation wise, yes, sure.
On this video. The other thing that I want to say is that I don't speak for any individual.
Why did you just say that? I just think it's funny. I have nothing against Tectone or his viewers, but every time I watch his videos, it's just the way that he speaks, unfortunately, just like stirs up emotions. Let's put it that way. And I think that's just funny. What if you get teed on? Nah, nothing's gonna happen. I'm too small.
Other than myself, even though I did a lot of research and talking with a lot of people to come up with the script for this video. The things I'm presenting here are what I believe to be true based on years of working in this industry, conversations with other actors, agents, directors, studios, etc., etc. I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a negotiator, or anyone who has the power to go out and affect change, okay? I'm someone trying to spread understanding in my role as a teacher and an actor in a world full of viral social media posts that are both untrue and inflammatory. And that's what we need now. We need shared understanding, okay? This is my attempt to provide it. First, let's briefly recap the SAG-AFTRA video game.
Sure.
The Actors Union is currently on strike, which means its members are not allowed to work for video games only, for a select group of production companies.
So the union is on strike. Not the voice actors. Essentially, the boss of the voice actors that work in SAG-AFTRA are on strike against certain video game developers. Okay.
In the effort of bringing formal protections into our contracts regarding our voices being used for the purposes of AI. This means that actors who are a member of the union, SAG-AFTRA, are not allowed to work on those certain struck games from those certain struck companies. I'll say it again. The strike is for specific union games for specific union signatories, for actors that are a member of the union. Games that are non-union, meaning that their companies are not signed to union contracts, are by definition not struck.
Okay, that's good information. As far as I understand, and he just says this, none of the Hoyo games are under the union. So the union, the SAG-AFTRA, they're not striking Hoyoverse. I hope I'm understanding this properly.
In addition to that, games that started production before the strike are also not struck.
Games that was in development before the strike. Was in development or release?
In addition to that, games that started production before the strike are also not struck. It's a very confusing atmosphere, I know, but I can relieve that confusion for Genshin fans specifically by saying this. Do you know what company isn't in that select group of production companies being struck?
Hoyoverse!
Hoyo.
Yeah! I'm paying attention.
I cannot emphasize enough that MiHoYo properties are not and never have been union games. Therefore, Genshin has never been a struck property. There are 0 union rules governing Genshin or any MiHoYo game, period.
I assume this also applies for Zenless Zone Zero. I wonder what the timeline is for like maybe potential future games. Huh. Nice frame to pause. It happens. Dora got targeted by the same crypto scan. Yeah, I saw. And I did send him a message. But thank God he, got that sorted out.
End of story as of this date. This is not a debate. This means, and I want you to listen very carefully here, if the SAG-AFTRA strike ended tomorrow, this would mean absolutely nothing for Hoyo Games and its actors.
It means nothing for them now.
Formosa, Keywords, all the rest, threw a ticker tape parade and said, we agree to all the actors' demands, yay! Nothing would change for Genshin or Star Rail or Triple Z or any other non-union game. So point number 1, please stop talking about Genshin like it has anything to do with the SAG-AFTRA strike. Genshin is not a union game. The actors working on it are not working under a union contract, period. Put a pin in that, okay? Because we're going to come back to the idea of union and non-union actors in a minute. Now,
and then that's where the union and non-union actors are part of the drama that I've been seeing on social media. I see. There's a disparity between each individual actors too. Dude, this sounds like a fucking cult. I say this in a joking way, but like, goddamn, the union sounds like a cult. And if you're not part of the cult, you're a fucking, you don't belong here.
Now that we've sort of covered union and non-union games. Okay, so why the hell aren't actors going in to record lines for Genshin if it's not struck? When the strike happened, many Genshin actors got together in various disparate channels and decided that now would be a good time to try to engage with Hoyo and encourage them to take some action. Actors could use the momentum, the social momentum of the SAG-AFTRA strike to include Hoyo properties in the conversation.
Wait, then who's it on? If, let's say, the actors try to put the Hoyo games that are not part of the strike to be inclusive so that the AI protection is also applied to their games, who has to agree? I mean, I'm assuming Hoyoverse has to agree, but who are the voice actors trying to pressure to get this happen? The union or the MiHoYo? I'm assuming both at the same time?
Again, though, it's not a strike, and it has nothing to do with the union. Since this is not a strike, I'm not going to call it a strike. From here on, I'm going to call it a collective work refusal. because it's not governed by any one body like SAG-AFTRA. There is no one result desired like a collective bargaining agreement, and there is no penalty for not participating, unlike the SAG-AFTRA strike. If you are a union member and you cross the line and record games you're not supposed to, you can be penalized. In a non-union environment, that doesn't exist. So, what did Genshin actors want? This is where some of the confusion kind of begins. The goal wasn't really totally clear. Some actors wanted them to sign a union agreement.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See, this is what happens when there's too many cooks in the kitchen. I understand now. Oh God, it's like that one fucking, what was it? It's like that one strike that the Twitter accounts were trying to do. But what is it? What was it that happened? Like bunch of like people got together on Twitter. Was it because of skin color or some shit? And then they tried to like say we're not gonna play the game anymore, but then they still swiped or whatever. I forget the whole thing that happened. It's basically what I'm trying to say is they had a decent reason to like demand something, but there was no it wasn't organized at all, and there was no clear actual like action that was outlined. So the strike was happening and nothing was happening. The strike was going on, but there was no resolve whatsoever because they never were like an outline. It's like, this is very extreme, and maybe this doesn't really analyze it. This analogy doesn't really apply 100%, but it's like this may be a bad analogy, and I think it is, but I still want to share it. It's like an evil person takes a hostage and wants something from the police as a demand for releasing the hostage, but the demand was never communicated. So they were at a standstill, and then they got so tired, everybody went home. I don't know where I pulled that out of my ass. I don't even know if it makes sense. But basically, things got escalated, but nothing happened because there was no clear, definitive goal. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, bro.
And flip union because
let me go back.
Want. This is where some of the confusion kind of begins. The goal wasn't really totally clear. Some actors wanted them to sign a union agreement and flip union become a union game.
And flip union to become a union. Okay, so they basically demanded Genshin Impact to be a union game, so they fall under the strike.
You might have heard this called an interim agreement, which just has to do with a agreement that's going on during a strike, or a full union.
Bro, I am watching. I just need to stop because I need to think. I'm not like a stupid ass just consumer. I consume and I think to come to my own opinion and ideas and understanding. I'm sure he'll explain things as I go, but I need to understand before explaining things so that it sticks better. I'm a very attentive watcher. I don't just sit there and play shit.
Contract. There's some nuance of difference here. Because Genshin's an ongoing game, they're essentially the same thing. Others wanted them to just add AI protections into their non-union contract. Something like the Nova Rider, okay?
That makes sense.
Which is something that any actor can attach to any contract to legally protect themselves against AI exploitation. And some actors, understandably, didn't really know what to think about the whole thing, but they were motivated by the social side.
I bet some voice actors, they got gaslit into taking action that they weren't even sure if they agreed or not to. Because that happens. Right? I'm not crazy in thinking that happens. Sometimes when there's so much fucking thing going on around you, so much peer pressure, they're like, they feel like they need to take a stance, but they don't know what's going on really or what they want really, so they kind of get swept up by the waves. Bandwagoners, I don't particularly think bandwagoners. I think they're the sorts of people. I don't mean this in a bad way, because sometimes it's a good thing that they're like this, but some people are very indecisive. So they get swept up into peer pressure, whether they realize it or not. I'm kind of similar in that way, but instead of kind of like picking sides, I just leave. Because I am afraid of the consequences of my actions. So once I'm like indecisive and I'm put in a situation of being indecisive, I just fucking stop, drop, and leave. And that's why I make no friends. Because I don't stick to a side. But I feel like, because this industry is so, the VA industry is so like, you know, you need a lot of connections in that regard. I feel like some people, even though they might not have liked it, it peer pressured some people into like taking a side. And I don't know how well that worked out for certain people, but I'm sure it happens.
Actors understandably didn't really know what to think about the whole thing, but they were motivated by the social side, solidarity, social obligation, community feeling, and they also refused to work. This is part of the problem of non-union games, or non-union anything, actually. Since there's no actual collective bargaining agreement governed by any union, it becomes difficult for a group of people to take a collective action. In social psychology, you call this a collective action problem. It's very complicated. So anytime a group of non-union actors tries to get together to achieve any result, it's hard. It's hard for us to communicate. It's hard for us to bargain. Since there are no rules in place, any actor is free to just disregard that collective effort.
It's because they don't have a leader.
At any time with no penalty, unlike, again, an actual strike where you can get fined
It's confusing.
or kicked out of the union for strike breaking. So, as a result, some actors simply kept working. Some actors stopped working and then went back to work after only a few weeks of refusing to come in. Some actors stuck it out and haven't been recast. Some actors stuck it out and have been recast.
Damn, this is fucking crazy shit. What would I do? Ooh, this is such a hard... Again, the indecisiveness. If I was in this situation, the indecisiveness of my personality will cripple me. And I'd be out of a job, I think. I'd probably be the person who'd be out of a job. Because I'll be stuck between what I believe is morally correct and what I know is best for me in terms of like, you know, work and money and finances. And I'll just be like, I'll figure out another way to make money, so I'll just quit. Not to say like my decision is right, but like I can't deal with like having that bad aftertaste of like doing something that I don't enjoy, but forcing myself to enjoy it.
Ultimately, the decision to work or not to work has become a very individual and not a collective decision. So you can see how the waters are already very muddy here. Now, let me muddy them further.
No!
In January 2025, a new California law, AB 2602, was put into effect. It says that unless there is very specific wording in a contract telling an actor that a digital replica, an AI clone, will be created of them, then it is illegal to do so.
So it's under the assumption that outright it's illegal. And this is California law, but all the studios are in California anyway. So that's fine. So even if it doesn't explicitly state in the contract that it will not, what was it? It will not be made into an AI voice. It's under the assumption that that's already a given in this new law. Okay. By the way, Paimon English is still voiced. Hoyo took the effort to get Karina to be able to record. And what did she do to the fans, the consumers of her product in return? Are you referring to that one video? Yeah, she'd be out there crashing out. But then again, like I said, maybe some people should consider a PR manager.
That actor must also be professionally represented and not an independent agent. Or the company may not create a digital replica of their work, even if they put it in the contract. So an uneducated actor without an agent can't just accidentally stumble into a contract that steals their voice. Since, to my knowledge, no Hoyo contract specifically says they will make a digital replica using an actor's data.
So they're under the assumption that it will not happen anyway. That's the law.
They are therefore, by AB 2602, specifically prohibited from doing so. Therefore, any California actor is now protected from having a digital replica made by Hoyo.
But what if they're not from California? What if they're like me? And I am from Delaware? What about me? Huh? I voice act some stuff. Never did I really, but what about me? Just moved to California? True. I mean, they're all over there anyway. Fucking, if you're a voice actor and all the studios in California, you might as well just move there. Some streamers should get a PR if they crash. Yeah, like me. Be my PR manager. Hoyo is banned from doing it inside China, by the way. The CN bros dug the CN laws. So the point is then, in California, where this law exists, and in China, they can't anyway, right? That's the idea. They can't use it for AI anyway. The whole reason why this is being brought up is because the voice actors, specifically non-union voice actors, maybe not just non-union, but some voice actors, they wanted Hoyo to be inclusive in this strike so that Hoyo cannot use their voices as AI generative thing in the future. But in California and in China, it doesn't matter. It's already illegal anyway, if you follow under their laws.
This means that the barrier for returning to work for many California actors has been achieved. There's more. This law, AB 2602, only prevents a company from a one-to-one digital replica. So Hoyo can't take my voice without my permission and make Risley lines, but it doesn't prevent them from using my voice to train models or blending my voice.
Oh my god, this is so fucking complicated. Why wouldn't that be a part of it? Oh my god, everything is so scummy. Oh, Jesus.
With another person's to create a new and unique voice. This is kind of like a weird, unclear loophole part of the law. I'm actually fairly confident will get clarified over time, but you also have to remember that the whole world is kind of in a legal flail right now, trying to catch up to the technology. As an aside,
that is
right?
true. That is true, because undoubtedly there is no common sense laws pre-made before something happens in these regards, in these kind of like market, in these kind of a profession, because it hasn't happened yet. Common sense in my mind dictates that if they're protected by the law, that their voices cannot be used, then obviously their voice cannot be used to train models. Like, logically speaking, that should be the course of action immediately without like second thought. But because it was never specifically put into law, because it has never happened before, because this shit's so new, it wasn't really clarified ever. God damn it. I don't know what the surprise is. No industry is fair with its own collaborators. They always try to make everything cheaper. They were surprised by what they do to make food cheaper. I agree. I would tell you, definitely working in this industry and some of the contracts that I've seen, like even on my personal level, sometimes, even though most contracts operate under the assumption that is in fair faith, good faith, there's always like room for arguments, and there's always room for like backtracking, unless specifically noted. And sometimes when I don't like a contract, it like annoys the hell out of the other person, I'm sure, but if I want something, I make sure they literally state it verbatim, and I just type out the line that I wanted to put in the contract. If I don't do that sometimes, you get burned when shit hits the fan. It never happened, like, it never did anything bad to me, because most people I worked with were pretty like decent people, but law is like stupid like that. You need to fucking put every single word verbatim and shit in every specific case, otherwise there's always room for argument and shit.
The NAVA rider and presumably the union contract would have that added layer of protection about training and blending. But we're not totally sure right now on the union contract side because that hasn't been agreed on yet, hence the continued strike. So we don't know what that final contract will contain. Genshin being under a union contract would also award the actors the...
Wait. So because the common sense law isn't there, the actors still want Genshin to be part of the strike so that their voice cannot be used for training models. I understand. Okay. Because initially it was like, why does the voice actors care if California law already kind of protects them, but it doesn't protect them 100%?
Added intended benefit of having the SAG-AFTRA legal team behind them. If Hoyo or any company decides to disregard the contract and make replicas anyway, it would be up to the individual actor to sue them in a non-union contract. A complicated, expensive thing to do for a single individual, to the point of honestly like near impossibility.
Yeah, at that point you don't even bother.
I'm not going to go toe-to-toe with Hoyo using my own legal team, which I don't have. But it's much easier for a union with 160,000 members in it to do so on an actor's behalf. Now, the historical effectiveness of SAG-AFTRA's legal team could be called into question here as to whether or not they would do the job or do a good job, but I'm trying to outline the principles here, okay? A union contract would afford an actor the protection if Hoyo or any other game company broke that contract. So, the non-union world has protection via the California law, yes, but not full protection. And if violated, it will be very difficult for a non-union
individual to pay for the fees and all that stupid shit. At that point, like I probably can't win anyway.
Actor to prosecute a billion-dollar company on their own. Are you seeing how difficult this situation is yet? How unclear it is for even the people involved? Now, could Hoyo make this situation completely vanish by simply signing a union contract? Yes, they absolutely could.
But why wouldn't they? Let me think about this. Am I being a little bit too mean by saying they can always just get a new voice actor? So there's no point from the company side? I know that portrays Hoyo to be like very like mean-spirited, but like realistically on the business side it makes sense. It's like why the fuck would I just find a new voice actor? Kizu-kun, what's up? Welcome in.
It's a good argument to make. It seems like a flawless argument to make, actually, if you have limited understanding of how union contracts work and what the implications are for the company, financially, legally, procedurally. There's more to this than just pencil whipping a contract, okay? Negotiations take time and patience.
Sure.
And the bigger the company, the longer they take.
Sure.
When you're trying to...
That's why it takes an insane amount of fucking time for YouTube to even implement something so damn simple like emote mode. Son of a gun! How the fuck do they not have this stupid function for streaming yet? Are you serious? Takes like 10 years! This stupid ass company is so damn big. Emo what? Emoji mode. Like, you know, like making chat only be able to talk in emotes instead of like text. the reason why that's important is because sometimes you want to put that in that mode because you don't want to be spoiled with certain things. You know what I mean?
Kind of shoehorn a gigantic foreign company into a discussion about United States labor law, things can get confusing really fast. But it is important to say that yes, Hoyo could absolutely make all this go away by just signing a union contract. Talks to that effect.
Wait. There was one part about China that I missed.
Shoehorn and patience, and the bigger the company, the longer they take. When you're trying to kind of shoehorn a gigantic foreign company into a discussion about United States labor law.
Oh yeah, that'd be fucking complicated as fuck. Yeah, whoever would be in charge of something like that in the office, that'll be like fucking, like, bro, I want to quit my job.
Things can get confusing really fast. But it is important to say that yes, Hoyo could absolutely make all this go away by just signing a union contract. Talks to that effect have been going on for a long time, with ups and downs and starts and stops, but I can't speak to them as to whether or why not Hoyo is going to do it. We can argue all day whether or not that would be the right thing to do, right? Or whether or not a corporation has like moral obligation or even a moral sense of duty. That's not this video. But one thing we can't argue about is that it would definitively bring back every single actor that is collectively refusing to work on Hoyo properties right now. It would bring them back instantaneously.
Damn. Okay, I kind of understand the situation. Obviously, there's more to this video. I'm definitely gonna watch this entire thing. But goddamn, like, it is a definitely complicated situation. But I don't even want to say. All I need to say is I think a Western VAs need to hire a PR manager the bigger they are.
While I've said that these things are complicated, and they are, we also have to zoom out and acknowledge the elephant in the room here, okay? Hoyo is not a scrappy indie dev trying to count pennies to make it by. This is a multi-billion-dollar company operating on a global scale. If anyone has the resources, legal muscle, and the infrastructure to navigate a union contract, it's them. I said I would avoid speculation in this video, so I won't start throwing around ideas as to why Hoyo hasn't done this yet, other than what I've already said. But I do want to emphasize that this action is absolutely well within their power. Other companies like them in China have signed union agreements in the past.
Interesting. That's a good interesting. That's a very, very interesting thing to point out, if true, and I'm assuming it is true. Huh. So other Chinese companies have done it. I wonder what companies.
Past. So yes, the paperwork is real, the finances are real, the international complications are real, but let's be honest, resource constraints are not the barrier here. And that's part of what's made this situation so frustrating for so many people. The perception, maybe the reality,
Infinity
I'm not
Nicking?
sure, that Hoyo could fix this with just a single signature on a union contract and just hasn't done it, right? That's what's frustrating people. Had Hoyo gone union a year ago, many of the actors working on it would have qualified for their health insurance on Genshin alone. A huge, huge benefit for actors. Yes, big corporations take a long time to make these sort of large decisions, but how long is too long? I can't answer that, and neither can people on Twitter.
Hey, it's X. How dare you call it by Twitter? I do it all the time.
Let's talk about
though.
that decision to go union and how it affects more than just Hoyo. Let's spin it around and talk about the actors and try my best to cover all the possibilities here. What happens to actors, both union and non-union, if they do sign an agreement with the union?
They get
Contrary
protection,
to
no?
many misinformed Twitter rants, that does not mean that all the non-union actors on the game would get replaced. That's a
Replaced? Wait. What happens to union and non-union actors if they sign an agreement with the union? Why would they get replaced? They just can't work on. Oh, like, I mean, there's a probability of them getting replaced because the longer the fucking strike goes on, the game company, they'll be like, well, what the fuck do we do? They're not gonna voice our character for X period of time. We might as well get a new person. There's a possibility of that happening, but not everybody's gonna get replaced because there's a possibility that they'll just wait it out until they come to a conclusion.
non-union if they do sign an agreement with the union. Contrary to many misinformed Twitter rants,
But then, fucking Hoyoverse is not even under the strike anyway. So there's no guarantee they will work or get replaced. It doesn't fucking matter. It's like every individual instance is different.
that does not mean that all the non-union actors on the game would get replaced. That's a wildly ignorant claim, and one that's very harmful to progress to spread. The real answer is, as you might expect at this point if you've been paying any attention at all, it depends.
Yeah.
It actually has to do with the actor's individual situation, as well as where they live,
Yeah,
bizarrely
sure.
enough. Let me clarify. If the actor lives in a right-to-work state, such as Texas, then nothing happens at all. Right-to-work laws within states specifically prevent a union from stopping people from working if they're not a member of the union. They can
Oh my god, what? State that has this right to work law prevents unions Why would there's a law in place that union has no control over workers that is not part of the Wait, Chad, am I stupid? If you're not part of the union, how can unions stop anybody from working even if you are in a right to work law prevented state or not? How does he explain this in a second?
They can continue working on Genshin forever if the actor does not live in a right-to-work state. Now we're getting murky. You
now it gets murky.
might have heard the term Taft-Hartley thrown around, and I advise you really just don't look too deep into this because it's confusing. It's a piece of labor law that actually has nothing to do with SAG-AFTRA. It was written in 1947 and designed as a path to both protect people from being forced to join unions, but also offer them more flexible ways to join if they want to. For our purposes, bringing it back to us, consider a Taft-Hartley like a temporary 60-day union pass to
Okay.
allow someone who is non-union to work on a union job. After that, they're considered a must join, at which point, like the status implies, they must join the union or stop working union jobs. I'll break here for a second.
But again, MiHoYo games are not union jobs. So why the fuck does the union even have the right to stop non-union workers from working for Hoyo when the person working and the company is not part of the union at all? I must have missed something.
And tell you that it is significantly more complicated than that. There are caveats as to when the Taft-Hartley triggers, for example. It's also possible.
But some VA wants Hoyo to become union. I understand that. I understand that some VAs want Hoyo to be under the union contract so that they're protected. But that hasn't happened yet, right? I understand that the actors under the union want it, but I also understand that union has the right to tell union workers to say you can't work with Hoyo even though Hoyo is not part of the union contract, because the worker, the actor, is part of the umbrella of the overarching power grid of the union. The union tells the union workers what they're allowed to work on something or not. Unless, as he said, you are in a, what does he call it? What do you call it? What did he call it? Right to work state. If you are under the union, but you happen to live in a right to work state, you can still work with Hoyo. It's reversed. I'm reversing it. Let me go back and rewatch this, bro. I'm losing my mind. I think he's saying what would happen if Hoyo signed. That explains everything. I was so confused from the beginning. Let me go back to Jesus Christ. Then it's like then it's a Uno reverse on everything that I just said. Okay.
We also have to zoom out and acknowledge the elephant in the room here, okay? Hoyo is not a scrappy indie dev trying to.
Sorry, I was
pennies
very
to make it
confused.
fine.
That
This
makes more
is a
sense.
multi-billion-dollar company operating on a global scale. If anyone has the resources, legal muscle, and speculation in this video, so I won't start said, but I do want to emphasize that this action is absolutely well within their power. Other companies like them in China have signed union agreements in the past. So yes, the paperwork is real, the finances are real, the international complications are real, but let's be honest, resource constraints are not the barrier here. And that's part of what's made this situation so frustrating for so many people. The perception, maybe the reality, I'm not sure, that Hoyo could fix this with just a single signature on a year ago. Many of the actors working on it would have qualified. Had Hoyo gone union a year ago, many of the actors working on it would have qualified for their health insurance on Genshin alone. A huge, huge.
Oh, that's also a part of it. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. The union chat. I'm really stupid in this regard. I'm learning this as I go, obviously, like literally for the first time. The union doesn't provide union workers health insurance? Maybe this is a stupid fucking question. I guess they don't because the union don't pay the union workers. It's the Hoyoverse that pays the workers in this situation. Oh, I didn't even consider this. I was just under the impression that union pays union voice actors health insurance. The union provides the workers health insurance after they do certain amount of jobs. Really? God damn. Bro, like the way I feel about union, the more I learn about all this, is they definitely have benefits, but they're not squeaky clean. as many things in life. They definitely give you benefits, but some of the things that you have to do are a little bit more to their benefit.
Huge benefit for actors. Yes, big corporations take a long time to make these sort of large decisions, but how long is too long? I can't answer that. And
it definitely just feels like they're fucking. I know it's not, but I don't know if this analogy is correct, but obviously, like, streamers have agencies, and I also understand that voice actors have agents and agencies, but voice actors also have unions, and a similar comparison of what union is for like streamers, it's like MCNs. I think that's like what's very similar. Streamers and voice actors, they can both have agents and agencies, but streamers have something like an MCN. For voice actor, it's literally like a union, and they're very similar in many ways. 99.99% of the union have way more benefits than issues. Wait, Tim, are there? Oh, wait, I'm so stupid. There are different unions, right? For example, one type of union is SAG-AFTRA. I thought this entire time union was one entity. Oh my God. Like, I thought... Oh shit! I thought a union was the overall encompassing of everything union. Oh, okay. This makes more sense. I understand a bit better now. I'm here to learn today, guys. Today's a educational kind of a stream. And SAG-AFTRA is one type, one tree branch of a union. All unions have their own sets of rules too. That makes sense. You're not alone, Island. I didn't know either. Today's a good educational day. Okay. I thought in USA the VA only has one union, which is SAG-AFTRA. Oh, I don't. That might be true. That might be true. What I'm saying is maybe this is confusing because I didn't specify. You may be right that there is only one union for voice actors. There might be more. I don't know. But what I'm saying is there's a union for voice actors. There's a union for like labor workers. There's a union for like, I don't know, like dancers, or union for teachers. They're all different things with different names. They're just classified as unions. And I didn't realize that. I thought there was one union for everybody. Period. That's where my confusion is. There may be only one union for voice actors. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, but maybe not. I'm not educated in that regard, but I thought one union was for everybody in existence, and they're just called the union. I'm so stupid. I thought the entire time the SAG-AFTRA wasn't like a name of a union. I thought it was the act of the strike that was happening under the union. Like a name of the strike. Jesus Christ. Woo! I'm learning today, baby.
And neither can people on Twitter. But let's talk about that decision to go union and how it affects more than just Hoyo. Let's spin it around and talk about the actors and try my best to cover all the possibilities here. What happens to actors, both union and non-union, if they do sign an
agreement? Wait, what does he mean by they? The actors signing? What happens to union and non-union? Oh no, the they in here is mihoyo. Oh, that's why I was fucking confused. Chat, right? English majors? Anybody? He's referring to they as mihoyo, not they as in the non-union and union members, because why would they specify union and non-union members if he says they? Okay, I'm so stupid. Okay, now everything makes more sense. Thank you. Jesus.
Agreement with the union. Contrary to many misinformed Twitter rants, that does not mean that all the non-union actors on the game would get replaced. That's a wildly ignorant claim, and one that's very harmful to progress to spread. The real answer is, as you might expect at this point if you've been paying any attention at all, it depends. It actually has to do with the actor's individual situation, as well as where they live, bizarrely enough. Let me clarify. If the actor lives in a right-to-work state, such as Texas, then nothing happens at all. Right?
This makes so much more sense now because I understand what the hypothesis of what if is. Jesus. Okay, now I'm on the right track. Phew!
To work laws within states specifically prevent a union from stopping people from working if they're not a member of the union. They can continue working on Genshin forever if the actor does not live in a right-to-work state. Now we're getting murky. You might have heard the term Taft-Hartley.
I wonder what
around, and I advise you really just
California
don't look too deep into this because it's confusing. It's a piece of labor law that actually has nothing to do with SAG-AFTRA. It was written in 1947 and designed as a path to both protect people from being forced to join unions, but also offer them more flexible ways to join if they want to. For our purposes, bringing it back to us. Consider a Taft-Hartley.
Dude, this background music fucking sounds like Persona 5 music right before like we go into the palace and like we're getting ready. It's like ding 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 ding. I'm like fucking like getting prepared like mentally, like dude, we're about to go into a fucking dungeon, bro. We gotta get ready, dude. What is this background music? I'm getting distracted. No, I'm paying attention. It's just this music is getting me amped up.
If they want to, for our purposes, bringing it back to us. Consider a Taft-Hartley like a temporary 60-day union pass to allow someone who is non-union to work on a union job. After that, they're considered a must join, at which point, like the status implies, they must join the union or stop working union jobs. I'll break here for a second and tell you that it is significantly more complicated than that. There are caveats as to when the Taft-Hartley triggers, for example. It's also possible to negotiate an individual waiver with the union and say, look, I'm only ever going to work this one union job. Please don't make me join. I won't do anything else. And they can say yes. There's flexibility here. These, however, are edge cases that are just beyond the scope of this video. This would be a 5-hour video. In the simplest sense, you can do on a Taft-Hartley a very limited amount of union work as a non-union member before you have to join. And that sort of makes perfect sense if you think about it. The union offers actual tangible benefits, even for a single contract.
And this is a separate thing from a right to work state. I'm assuming is what he meant. Trigger? Yes, trigger. Union battle pass? Come on. Oh, Jesus, we're all doomed. This is like immediately the things that we think about. We're all doomed, bro. We're so in the mud. We're just in the mud of things. We're fucking infested gotcha minds.
Reaping those benefits without being a union member and paying your dues is like extending your Netflix free trial indefinitely. At some point, you gotta pay for what you're using. But being able to join the union for some actors can be a really good thing. Getting into the union is a stepping stone in many actors' careers, and it can actually be difficult to qualify for the union because, bizarrely, the only way into the union is if you get Taft-Hartley first and then join.
Man, that's fucked up though. Because it's like, at the end of the day, the union has selectivity of who they want to accept. So like, again, it's one of those things where like it helps the actors, but under their terms. And if they don't like you, they can just say no and say fuck you. What the fuck? It's like mafia. I mean, there are definitely some benefits. Wait, is a Taft, what is it? Taft Marley? What do you say? Taft Hartley. Is that only for SAG-AFTRA, or is that like a union thing? Like as a whole, like every union has that. I'm assuming it's for every type of union. It's a union-related USA law. So, okay, every union has it. I see. It's a USA law. Okay. So it really depends on the union itself and how annoying they want to be. I'm saying that in the perspective of an individual. Like, let's say I'm a voice actor. I'm an up-and-coming voice actor, but like I'd never hit like a big gig yet, but I want to be a part of the union. If the union is just an asshole about it, they can just say, tough luck, we don't know you, you're nobody, get the fuck out. And I'm not saying that's always the case, but like they have the decision to do that, which is always kind of like unfair, but it always feels unfair for sure, things like those. But you know, it's like a dog eat dog world kind of thing with fucking capitalism. So at the end of the day, like, you know, you can't really blame the, well, no, in this case you can blame the system.
First and then join. Oh, simple. No, it's not.
No.
I don't want to delve too far into union membership here, but it is important to understand and consider why an actor might not want to join the union. The entry fee itself can be steep, depending on where you live. Mine was nearly $4,000 when I joined 10 years ago.
What? This has to be a one-time fee.
So that talent would have to know for certain that we're going to get at least 5 sessions out of Genshin to make up for that loss. That's about how much money you'd make in 5 union video game sessions, depending on the tier that you're
Battle Pass? This is like a lifetime worth of Battle Pass. It's one time? Okay, thank God. Dude, if it was like a yearly thing, I'd just be like, what the fuck are you smoking? Jesus. Okay, it's a one-time fee. Jeez, that scared me for a second.
Money you'd make in 5 union video game sessions, depending on the tier that you're in. Again, complicated. Or that actor would have to feel confident enough that they could book other union work to help them bring that number, that entry fee number, back to 0. You do get pension and health benefits, okay? But you only qualify for health benefits if you earn...
This legit feels like a pyramid scheme, bro. Bro, sounds like a pyramid scheme. I'm not saying it's a scam, but damn, unions that are just like shit unions, they probably take advantage of their fucking workers like crazy. I'm sure there are good unions out there, but like the bad ones are and they got a monopoly in their field of work. That'd be crazy.
A certain income of union work, around $30,000 a year.
$30,000 to the union or total income of the... If you earn a certain amount of union income. I'm sure they take a fee. Okay, so you have to earn $30,000 through the entirety of the work. And then they'll probably take a percentage. Wait, no. Wait, what? I don't even know how this shit works. You're paying $4,000 flat to get in, assuming this union has a flat fee. They definitely probably take percentages, right? Otherwise, how the fuck do unions make money? Even if the flat fees are like either or.
If you earn a certain income of union work, around $30,000 a year, you would need to do 30 Genshin sessions to make that. Probably more like 35.
For
which
health
makes
benefits.
healthcare sort of a moot point for Genshin actors, unless, again, you're confident you're going to get other union work. You can also break up that entrance fee.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be Genshin. I mean, basically, you just have to be this is your job. You have to treat this definitely like a full-time job. Otherwise, don't fucking get a union. You're stupid.
Into a payment plan. So it's not like you'll just get like a $4,000 bill, but it's still $4,000 you might not want to spend. Here's another big one that's become a very hot button issue in the last 8 months. Joining the union also technically prohibits an actor from doing any non-union work.
Is this what people are saying? Is that what he said? I don't think this is true, right?
Which statistically comprises nearly 80% of all voiceover work available. We call this rule...
Wait, this is a real thing?
Hot button. $1,000 you might not want to spend. Here's another big one that's become a very hot button issue in the last 8 months. Joining the union also technically prohibits an actor from doing any non-union work.
I mean, yeah, this sucks, but this is expected because of how the union operates.
Which statistically comprises nearly 80% of all voiceover work available.
Wait, what? 80% of voiceover work isn't union jobs. I'm trying to think of what the benefit is to joining a union. Health benefits? Assuming you make enough money? Protection against the AI? Sure. I feel like people who work under a union, the real people, the people that benefits the most in the union are the people, are essentially the top 1%ers of the union actors. Right? If you're not like top, not even 1%, if you're not like top 20% of union actors, you kind of get shafted in many different ways. Because you'll obviously get less work. Even though you'll get some, it's obviously percentage-wise is less than being out of the union. Your healthcare is kind of iffy because you might not even make that much money. Yeah, you get protection from like AI stuff, but that sounds like a first world problems when you can barely like get by doing this as a profession. One big benefit in being a union is representation. That makes sense. The lawyers, that's an important thing too. Sure. I guess there are still some benefits. But damn, 80% of voice acting work isn't a union job. I have a question. Can't you just not join the union, but join an agency? I guess that also means you got to be pretty good, huh? Because the agency wants, in a way, they want to take advantage of your fucking, like, your skill sets and your. If you're in an agency as a voice actor instead of a union, everything kind of solves itself. The only thing is, you just got to be damn fucking good. You can join an agency with AI protection. Right, I think he did mention that earlier, like a 1-to-1 kind of thing. Okay. So the best thing is just be really fucking good, a phenomenal 1%er in the field, and instead of joining the union, just join an agency. Is that why some voice actors, they have their own agencies and not part of the union, and they're just doing really well? Like, not are they only under an agency, they have their damn fucking their own agency. And they, in a way, they just represent themselves through their agency that they own. But I guess to get all that stuff done, it takes quite a bit of money and effort and connections. Agency are tied to unions too? Are they? I don't know how this shit works. I figured if you have your own agency, you can just throw the middle finger at the union and just like do your own thing. Look at Alex. He started without an agency. Does he have an agency now? Like his own?
We call this rule Global Rule 1. So you might have heard that terminology before. When you're union, you cannot work non-union jobs. Period. Yikes. So now I'm going to start dividing the room here in this video.
Wait, then how the fuck are they working on Genshin? So much
Piss some
confusion.
people off because even if you're a little bit of a detective, you have to be asking this question so far. If you're in the union and you're in Genshin, are you breaking the
He read my mind! He read my mind! What is this voodoo magic?
rules? The answer is, you guessed it, you've been paying attention, it depends. But yes, probably, you are breaking the rules. The it depends part is a caveat in union membership called the financial core or FI core status, which is a complicated legal. You are breaking the rules. The it depends part is a caveat in union membership called the financial core or FI.
Let me fucking take a guess. The union allows you to work on non-union jobs through the financial core status. Basically saying, you can work on this job if it makes a lot of money and we take some money from it. We'll give you representation. You get all the benefits of a union and you can still work on a non-union job. Just give us a chunk of that money. Maybe that's not right. We'll see.
FI core status, which is a complicated legal caveat I don't want to get into here. But if you're FI core, you can legally work non-union jobs as a union member without being penalized. You do lose some surrogate benefits, like the ability to vote in union elections, be on
They have fucking elections?
any board or committee in the union, attend union functions, go to union classes, etc. But you do retain health and pension benefits. I say this here because I get that question a lot specifically about health and pension. There used to be a large social stigma associated with being FI core. For example, the SAG-AFTRA official website still calls them scab.
What does this stand for? That sounds like a fucked up term.
It's a little strange. But as the landscape has changed over the last 20 years, particularly in voice acting, it's not quite the reality anymore. Again, 80% of the work out there for voice actors is non-union. However, if you're a full union member and you work a non-union job and someone reports you and the union decides to take action, you could get in trouble.
Why the fuck would you report? Dude, there's so much fucking shady shit. Oh, Jesus. Scab means stealing other property, or in this case, a job. Is that why people report? Oh, they're just salty about you got a union benefit, but you're working and taking my job. You are not. Dude, this whole thing is just fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel disgusted by the situation.
However, if you're a full union member and you work a non-union job and someone reports you and the union decides to take action, you could get in trouble for breaking Global Rule 1. You could get fined, or you could get kicked out of the union, or you could just get a nasty letter in the mail. It kind of depends. So for a Genshin actor, to avoid that, you could theoretically join the union if you're a must-join after working for over 60 days on a Taft-Hartley, and then immediately go FICOR. You are never actually forced into being a full member of the union. You do, in fact, have options. But the landscape is complicated. The truth of it is, though, that many union actors do take that calculated risk without going FICOR. Because they need to work to live. And again, 80% of the work for voice actors is non-union. There are droves of union actors on the Genshin, Triple Z, and Star Rail cast, and many other incredibly popular games that are doing this. Union voice actors, now on-camera actors has a little bit of a different culture that makes zero sense for me to go into here. Union voice actors work non-union jobs fairly often. We also call this working off the card. And historically have not gotten in trouble for it. I have several ideas about why, but again, I'm really trying hard to stick to facts.
Why? My common sense is basically telling me if they penalize you, leave the cult. That's probably why they're like, it's okay. You can still work. It's like, bro, the fuck cares?
Facts and not speculation here. This isn't something you could definitively, deduce. But during a video game strike, the union might take the opportunity to send a message to a bunch of union actors working off card on really popular non-union games to make a point.
To say what? Join us? Be part of the cult?
And that brings me to the real tricky part, the social side of things. Rules and regulations are one thing, but industry perceptions and relationships are something completely different. I want you to understand that I'm not getting to this here because this is not measurable. It is a feeling. It is actually part of the problem in a lot of ways.
By the way, scab is a derogatory term, at least in Eastern Europe. Basically, it's an insult. I mean, just from the word itself, it definitely sounds like a derogatory term. But I understand why that even is in the vocabulary, because it's in essence, on the perspective of the union actors, these motherfuckers, they scabbing, like basically saying, sorry. In the perspective of a non-union worker, these union workers are taking our jobs. These are scabbers. They're a bunch of scabbers. They're taking our non-union jobs when they have all the benefits of a union and taking our money. I've definitely read the word scab being thrown around within the past few days, for sure. And I was wondering what it meant, but now it makes more sense. Sounds like a bad word. It definitely does.
Measurable. It is a feeling. It is actually part of the problem in a lot of ways. So when we start asking questions like, well, why doesn't everyone just go FICOR? Or are people being blacklisted for working on non-union games?
So FICOR is like, so people are calling union workers scabs because they are not FICOR, which is essentially reduced benefits, but they're staying as a full member of the union and taking non-union jobs. For a non-union voice actor, they are the people they're calling. No, they call non-union workers scab too. Why? Non-union workers are just doing non-union worker things. They're just chilling and doing their own thing. Why the fuck does it matter? Why the fuck are union workers give a shit about non-union workers? They're just doing their own thing. Why? Just because they're not part of their little kumbaya circle? Oh, it's because they're not coming together to fight against the big boys. That's why they're salty about them not being part of the union. God damn, bro. That's why right to work law exists, you know? Wait, let me go back and review. Right to work law exists so that union workers can work on non-union jobs. Right? Did I did I learn this properly? No? Was it the other way around? Is it non-union workers working on union jobs? God damn it. Oh, hold on.
Let's spin it around and talk about the active misinformed Twitter rants, one that's very harmful to progress to spread. The real answer is, as you might expect, if the actor lives in a right to work laws within states specifically prevent a union from stopping people from work.
But this was under the impression that the what if situation of MiHoYo being signed after they've already signed. This is the right to work law is essentially for the hypothetical case where MiHoYo has already signed with the union that they're part of the union. Right? So right to work law prevents a union. Right to work law prevents a union from stopping people from working. Why is this so hard to read? A union can say you guys have to go on a strike, but right to work in the state says the union can't force you to do that. So they can continue to work. Right to work just means that you can work regardless if you're a union or not. So like the VA has any right to work on a Hoyo anytime they want because Hoyo is not the union project, remember? Yeah, so like my thought is Hoyoverse in its existence right now is not part of the union. Non-union voice actors are also obviously not part of the union. Non-union voice actors can go work with MiHoYo. And union, whether there's a fucking right to work or not right to work, all that stupid law doesn't matter because the union does not control a non-union voice actor and has no affiliation with MiHoYo because they never signed a contract with them. So, if union can go into their own fucking corner, if I was a non-union voice actor, I'd be like, yo, MiHoYo, what's up? Sign me up, bruh. But the VAs in the union are mad because it underwhelms their strike. Right. And I completely understand why they can perceive it that way. I completely understand. Now, with that said, my rebuttal to it is, bro, I'm in my own corner here doing my own thing. What the fuck do you want me to do? I don't want to take part in your stuff, not because I don't think it's right or wrong. I just don't want to be a part of it. Let me do my own shit. You know, like that's how I would think. Maybe that's like a you know, and therein lies the issue, isn't it? Yeah, the issue is they want me, who just wants to make ends meet by the things that I'm doing, to join their cause. And not to say their cause is bad or right, it's just I just don't want part of it. I just don't want to be a part of it. Right? But they're getting butter over me having my own opinions. I'm not saying all voice actors in the unions are like that, but there are definitely some who think like that from the way that I've seen them act.
It is actually part of the problem in a lot of ways. So when we start asking questions like, well, why doesn't everyone just go FICOR? Or are people being blacklisted for working on non-union games during the strike? These really deal with non-measurable social feelings that can be very powerful, yes, but fall outside the bounds of what I'm trying.
See, here lies the problem. If I was a voice actor, and knowing myself and my opinion and my experience and my bias of things, as I just explained, I would be the type of person saying, leave me the fuck alone. I just want to try to make money so that I can put food on the table. And whether fucking them using my voice for AI or not AI, that's none of my concerns. Because it's my voice and I'm okay with them using my voice as long as I can make ends meet and put food on my table. But obviously they don't appreciate that, because to them it undermines their effort into getting full protection of the AI thing as a whole. There's a bit of a difference in opinion here, and I think that's fine. I understand where they're coming from, but I also have my opinions about it. But they cannot go over the line and try to gaslight me into saying I need to join their cause. That's where I draw the line. It's like, yo, you do your own thing. I just choose to do my own thing. But the moment you start saying shit that like is intruding in my boundaries, then I'm just gonna ignore you and I'll just go to my corner. Right? This is chat. This is why I don't have friends in this industry. Because I don't choose sides. I choose the side that I want, not what everybody else wants. Bro, I'm just being honest. Whether it's to my... I know for a fact it's to my detriment. Because this way of being in this industry, you clearly make less money. I would tell you for a fact. Okay? But this is the path that I chose to walk. And I'm okay with that. But, you know, to each their own, I suppose.
Trying to do here with this video, which is give as much factual clarity as I can. There are absolutely subjective social effects for doing things like being FICOR.
Yeah, and then, oh, this is the worst. And then the other people start spreading like information about like how they don't like me. And then not only they share that they don't like me, they prevent others to working with me. And that's where shit goes fucking crazy in the behind the curtains. You know what I'm saying? That's when things get over the line, past the line. You've gone a mile beyond the line. And I'm just sitting there like, man, you serious, motherfucker? Bro, for real, though? Competitive industry? I get it. But damn. This nature of humans, I guess. At least some of them. You forgot VAs rely on connections. Now you fucked up all the connection with union members. I know. That's the problem that I have. And I live with it. That's exactly what's going to happen. You're right. If I was in the voice acting industry and I act the way I'm acting now, I have no connections. I have no friends. Maybe one or two that are also on this side of the fence. But goddamn, bro. It's hard out there.
Working off the card. not participating in a collective work refusal like what's going on with Genshin right now. There are also subjective social effects for doing things like reporting other actors who are breaking Global Rule 1, which some see as snitching, or getting involved in online arguments that explode in publicity firestorms.
Chat, don't get confused though, okay? I am not saying working towards or protesting or striking towards a goal is a bad thing. I do understand fully clearly that that's how things change. And hopefully for the benefit of everybody. I'm just saying, sometimes, most of the time, I just want to steer clear of those things. And the reason why that is just literally because of my personality. If you are saying, are you saying the strike is bad? It's like, no. I think the strike is fine. I just want to steer clear from it. So if they want to do, I don't know. And then people could argue that like I'm part of the problem, which I fully understand. Like for example, if I am not actively supporting their cause by being part of the thing, then I am the problem because I'm not speaking out and I'm not taking action for change, which I completely also understand. But I'm just the passive kind of person. So like it is what it is, sadly, you know, for them. For me, I just, just live my own life. I'm sure some of you may disagree. I'm sure some of you understand the point that I'm getting across, but it is what it is. This is why humans are different, and this is why humans need to communicate. You should be allowed to pick your own battles and not be forced to partake in others' battle. Yeah. And obviously I'm notoriously passive. I don't fucking partake in these things. So I understand if somebody would be frustrated in my indecisiveness.
But since I can't define those, I really don't feel like they have a place in this video. Anyone who says they have the facts on social repercussions during a time like this is certainly definitively incorrect, because there is no such thing. But I bring it up here to let you know that actors, and I say actors here specifically because it's hard to define like a company's social influence. Actors are being influenced in their individual decisions by these social factors as well, which are very undefinable. These are questions like, if I work on Genshin during the strike, even though I'm FICOR and it's totally legal, will other actors shame me?
Oh my gosh, dude. I feel for the voice actors now. I completely understand what's going on. I may not know how they feel, but I understand the situation. This is fucking crazy. Because, again, if I was in their situation, I have no guidelines, no blueprint, and no real answer on whether what I'm doing is a right decision or a bad decision. Because no matter what I do, it will create people who like me and people who hate me. This sucks. This is the worst place to be, bro. I think sooner or later you have to make a choice. True for both Hoyo and the old character VAs. Yeah, I agree. At that point, you probably have to like. I would assume if I were forced to make a choice eventually, sooner or later, the best thing I can do is I probably weigh like what's in my best interest, as opposed to the opposite, right? I could only pick the option. Like maybe I'm just being selfish. I will always pick the option that serves the best for my interest than everyone else. And that's something that's very hot take and very unagreeable to some people, which I completely get. But I'm not on this earth to live for other people all that much. I have to take care of my shit first, you know?
Or if I refuse to work and then get recast, what happens to my career? Genshin is my only big project right now, and I'm not confident in my ability to get more work. Actors have to deal with the rumor mill just like anyone else. And it unfortunately plays a part, sometimes a large
Sure.
part, in everything we do. When we also run the risk of things like death threats and harassment online, it makes it even more difficult for us to make clear decisions, speak our minds, or even engage
Yo, we've been
in
at this for an
intelligent,
hour.
curious discourse
Hour
with
and a
our
half.
readers and fans. I can't tell you how many of my colleagues
Chat, we'll pull for a trigger and we'll play for. Look. Chat. The longer I stall, the more energy I build up. Okay. I know that sounds weird. But it's true. The longer I stall, the more fun I have. That way, I can do more things.
talk about this issue behind closed doors and only behind closed doors, because out in the open, it is just a toxic mess right now. So even if you think you understand what I've said so far about contracts and union membership and the strike, California law, and all of that, there's still the very unmeasurable and very powerful social element to consider. All of the above goes into the single decision of an actor to work or not work on not just Genshin, but many, many projects. I hope you're understanding how complicated this situation is. We're dealing with laws in multiple states, multiple countries. We're dealing with the union. We're dealing with non-union independent contracts. We're dealing with fragmented AI protections, some of which are full, some of which are not. And worst of all, we're dealing with an insanely popular game with a very enthusiastic base of both actors and fans who are consistently, but not necessarily intentionally, injecting misinformation into this massive
What'd he say?
game with a very enthusiastic base of both actors and fans who are consistently, but not necessarily intentionally, injecting misinformation.
I half agree. And the only reason I half agree and not full disagree is because I still have a smidgen of hope for humanity.
Into this massive, depressing, toxic gristmill that we call social media. Protected by the anonymity of a profile pic of a cucumber with sunglasses or whatever, people then feel free to take small nuggets of truth, wrap them in a giant cocoon of opinion, then set them on fire and toss them around with a lot of vitriolic language behind.
Hell yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Why? For content? Narcissism? Clout? All of the above?
Them. Because it gets the clicks, and we're all more concerned with dunking on each other than learning about each other.
Damn
In
right.
some ways, this is a very human reaction. We don't want to operate in a gray area. We want things to be simple and clean. We want good guys and bad guys. Will Hoyo go union? Will they add additional AI protections
Don't
into
turn it
non-union contracts
detective.
instead? Will they simply recast everyone who's refusing to come in? I don't know. I'm not part of these conversations. And to be very frank, almost everyone who I talk to who said they definitely know about those conversations going on have given me conflicting information, which means that, again, lots of people are saying they know when in fact they don't. And again, if the people on the front lines in this industry don't have all the information, Reddit probably doesn't either.
What do you mean? I get all my sources of news on Reddit. I'm on there every night. This is crazy.
What we do know is that nothing has changed for Hoyo contractually yet. And they have, in fact, recast actors who have refused to come in. They waited a while with their character silent before doing that. What they're waiting for, I'm not totally sure. We do know that Chinese companies tend to not bend to the will of the masses. They don't respond well to mob rule on social media.
Wait, that's not true though. Chinese company often bend to Chinese. Communities. I'm not trying to be racist here, but that's what I've been noticing. I don't know if it's facts, but that's what I've been noticing. They won't ban until it affects the bottom line. Yeah, that's another conversation of an entirely new can of worms. But sure, yeah.
Companies tend to not bend to the will of the masses. They don't respond well to mob rule on social media. But we also know that other large Chinese developers have signed union contracts with no problem.
That is
Should
interesting.
They protect their
Again,
actors from AI exploitation? Yes, absolutely. No one will argue that. It's a difficult claim to make that actors shouldn't have agency over their likeness. But will Hoyo do it without some sort of intervention law like California AB 2602 to do it for them? I'm not sure. Will a collective work refusal push them to do it? Evidence right now is not saying so, no, but that could change. I'm not sure. I don't have a crystal ball on this. Will Hoyo fill those roles that it's recasting? We're seeing now that they likely will. They have in the past. They may continue to do so in the future. So actors need to decide individually what they're going to do with all of this data. As you can see, it's not easy. I'm trying very hard here not to comment on specific subsets of this issue about what's going on literally right now with individual people, because a semantic argument really helps nobody at this point.
Sure.
But I will say this. If you're finding yourself on an extreme side of this issue, one way or another,
like me? Like me?
it's probably time to admit to yourself that it's because you don't have all the information.
That is true. I don't know jack shit. I just go with my emotions of my own self situation.
Because once you do have all the information, it's very hard to play this as black and white as social media wants us to play it. If I've done nothing else in this video, what I hope I've done is show you just how confusing this landscape is and how collective action problems can be very difficult to solve. Even when a collective bargaining organization is involved, like the union, you can see that since we're still 8 months into this strike and we've had so many strikes over the last 10 years, it's still extremely difficult to solve this kind of problem. So, when you take a collective bargaining official organization out of the equation in the non-union world, and then make it up to a bunch of individual actors from wildly different walks of life, economic statuses, and personal opinions to try to chart a collective path forward, it gets even worse. So when you see individual people...
Gotta run now, watch the Quest play later. Sorry, H. Appreciate you watching. I know I stalled too long. Just the nature of my streams, you know how it goes. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you.
Making individual decisions, remember that they're individuals. No one is the villain in their own story, but you might be the villain in somebody else's. With the exception of my several rants about the danger of social media toxicity and mob rule in this video, something I feel very passionate about on the side, I also hope I have achieved my objective of teaching instead of influencing, okay? I'm not looking for you to take action. I'm looking for you to understand.
Yo, great video. I'll watch it all the way through. But, yo, Joe, I really appreciate you. I do. I really do. This has been very informative. But, bro, your outro is like 5 minutes long. I'll watch it all the way through, though.
And think for yourself. My goal here was to break down the many complicated facts of the current strike, how Genshin and Hoyo are involved, how actors make decisions and talk to each other, bargain, build a career in a field that's very difficult to navigate, to grow in, and succeed in. It is my sincere hope that this video will move the global conversation forward toward a productive resolution that respects not just human performers, but human beings. As I wrap this up, I imagine that many of you are feeling a little hollow. You might have come here looking for the right answer, and I've just spent a fair amount of time telling you that there might not be one. I'm not here to give you a best path forward. Other than that, I know that the toxic online discourse needs to stop immediately.
Sorry, bro. That's not gonna happen. But this video was pretty sick. Do appreciate it. I actually really enjoyed this video, as opposed to like my satisfaction level. You're saying otherwise, but I really enjoyed this video for sure. But unfortunately, the online toxicity will not stop.
And
we all
need
know
to spend
that.
a lot more time listening than talking. But on the bright side, this nebulous area is where we tend to thrive.
Guys, relax! I want to finish the video! But god damn it, I want to pull for trigger 2! Fingers crossed, we do get her. But this video's good!
And make great progress as a society. We excel at taking imperfect circumstances and making the best of them, but only.
Don't take my joy away from me! I stream first and foremost for my enjoyment. And you're just along on the boat with me. You're just here for the ride. Let me enjoy this video in peace, and then we'll do the second part of enjoyment, which is pulling for trigger.
Only if we communicate, get educated, and engage each other with
2x
respect
speed.
and understanding.
I
Thank you
guess
for
that
taking
would
the
work.
time to get educated. Thank you for your passion, your creativity, your
But damn, Joe,
enthusiasm,
your outro is
your
so
art.
long.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you for making
We'll
this
be kind to
video.
each other.
God damn, bro, your outro is so long. Oh, good video. Hell yeah. Oh, this is... Oh, Jesus Christ. That scared the fuck out of me. Shadow Wolf, thank you for the 29 months. Oh, shit. It's a long time. Hi, I hope you're doing good. Good luck for your pulls. Thank you, Shadow Wolf. Appreciate you watching and your heartfelt message. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, chat. This is what I realized, right? How many of you here? Like 20? 20 of you here? Oh my god, there's 40 people here. What the fuck are you guys doing? Go watch television. The fuck? go watch something else. My point is, you are our television. My point is, I forget what I was gonna say. Fuck. I forgot what I was gonna say. Alright, let's get in the game. Good video. I like that. Pretty good. Second screen. I'm on your second screen. God damn. I'm your second screen. I am your second screen content. Why isn't this showing up? Huh? The fuck? Where's my game? Huh? Restart? I don't think that'll fix the issue, but I'll do it. Let me actually try running in admin mode. Maybe that'll help. Join the union. Oh shit. I am a non-union player, so they will not allow me to play their union games. Oh, where's my fucking game? Let me just do this then. Yeah. Do I want to do it this way? Yeah, this is fine. Hopefully I don't like dox myself. Welcome back, duck. Play!
It's a promise. Let's protect our home together.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I haven't played this game since last Sunday. Part of the reason is because my brain was too exhausted to play any games during the week. But also, I felt like if I played, I might just pull trigger, like, off stream. So, I've been MIA for 6 days. I'm sure the stamina has stacked up. Oh god, it's loud. Cloudy for the 8 months! Don't forget to pray to the Teddy Shrine. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. What's going on here? This is her story. Is this the new character stuff? Oh, I have to talk to her. I thought I did this already. I guess it's reset. Ooh, cool imagery. Cool banner. Is it another fighting event? Okay, it's a different one. Got it. Alright. Do we just want to pull right away? I guess so. Alright! Ju Yuan's back with her signature Wenjin. Trigger's here with her signature Wenjin. I have around, it seems like $10,000. $10,000. I wish I had $10,000. 10,000 polychrome worth of stuff ish. I don't know how many pulls that is, but probably like 80 pulls, something like that. Do we have any? Oh, we got this monthly stuff, right? It reset. That would be helpful. And then I do have probably like my budget right now is around like $50. It's like probably the maximum I'm okay with swiping. So in a worst possible case that we don't get shit, I will be swiping at max probably like $50. And there's a very good chance that I won't get like trigger and stuff, but we'll see what happens. I did pull for Ambi, yeah. Ambi's fucking great. You lost the weapon? Rip. You know, I probably won't even get a chance to go for the weapon. Knowing my luck, Island, can I give you some words of encouragement when you pull? Sure. Appreciate it. Pull for trigger or get triggered. You know, I have everything I need to level her up. So, you know what that means? That means I pre-farmed, which means we'll lose our 50-50. I'm just saying, every time you pre-fart, you lose your 50-50s. It's almost like a curse. Self-induced curse. Okay. How do I want to pray to the shrine? Don't look at my butt. Is this mic in the way? Damn, look at my hair. I should have brushed my hair. I got out of the shower and like this is what I get after I get out of the shower if I don't like dry my hair. Alright! Here we go, everybody. I am planning on spending everything I have and plus some. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I am not guaranteed. My pity is like abysmal, if I remember correctly. Right, that happened on my very previous pull. Severed Innocence. The zombies thing, right? March 11th? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. We have no fucking pity whatsoever. Alright. I am not gonna make this a big deal out of this. I'm just gonna press a couple buttons and I'll get what I need and then we'll just move on. Right? That's the plan. If it helps, believe. I lost 50-50, got her and her Wenjin in 120 pools. You know, that's not... Never mind. Is that... Honestly, I feel like that's pretty average. With my luck. Hopefully we'll get lucky today, though. Are you pulling banner after trigger? Yeah, I'm assuming the fucking next character is Vivian. I'm just assuming. And I'm just gonna fucking have to swipe at that point. And then, you know what? Another character is gonna come out after that and be like, God damn it. You know, this is why I got a real job. This content creation life is not supplying enough money for me to swipey. So, I decided to get a real job. The corp life? No. I don't deal with no corporation. But yes, I did get a new job. Alright, here we go. Let's do 10 pulls, see if we get lucky. Ah, come on. It's a miss. It's a dud. We're starting off with the dud. Lucy, that's cool. We got a refund. Okay. 20. It's a dud. Yeah, Lucy, what's up? 30. Ah, shit. Surprisingly, we're getting a very limited amount of A ranks. As opposed to the usual. Alright, here we go. 40. Let me hit, man. Let me hit right here. Shit. What's up, Billy? I need to hit now. Now is a good time. Now is a very good time. Holy shit, I'm already so low on my polychromes. 50. Oh my god. Nicole. 60. What? Let me tell you guys a story. So, you know the very first banner, Ellen, right? I don't know if you guys remember this, but this game released July 4th. The only reason why I remember that is because July 4th is the day that they usually have Anime Expo. And when the game released, I wasn't home playing this game. I was at Anime Expo. And I didn't get to stream the beginning of the game. But that night, when Ellen's banner first came out, I was at a house party with like Duck. I think UD was there. Few content creators. And I went and gave pretty much like each person a 10 pull to do. Just for the sake of like having fun and having other people pull for me. Bro, usually that works. I had to swap maximum that night. Everybody, motherfucking everybody and their dog got a fucking 10 pull to do. It was ridiculous. No, not you, Duck. I meant Duck TV. And ever since then, I knew that my luck with pulling in this game, specifically Zenless, is very abysmal. Alright, let's go get my refunds. Or discounts, actually. That works. Let me grab these too. Why not? Okay. Oh, is this 70? Here comes the A-Ranks! Run. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've got desensitized to failing my pulls. Is this 80? Alright. Did I not get a single A rank with this? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I am for sure, no doubt in my mind that we got Trigger.
From now on, we're allies who have each other's backs.
I had a feeling. I'm not even that shocked. I had a feeling. You know what I just did? You know what I just did? I willed it into existence. Did you see what I just did? I literally fucking. Have you guys ever seen or read the book Secrets? I just really fucking willed that into existence. Holy shit! Fuck, man! Oh god damn! Woo! Woo! Yo, Special K, what's up? Let's go! Alright, what now? Is this worth it? What is Trigger's cool shiny mode? Ambi was worth it. Chat, is there something in the game where I can like... Does Trigger's tutorial show me her shiny mode? Oh my god, this sounds so loud.
Yeah. Adjusting for wind.
Okay, her shiny mode is just her tip of her hair is blonde. It's very hard to notice, really. Well, it's not hard to pants too. What, her little diamonds or her squares? Her cape too. Oh, those little like dots on the corner. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, and then she's got like a highlight in front of her hair too. That's pretty cool.
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep
Skip.
moving. Recalibrating.
What is her like weapon? As in, what's that website called? Pridewind. Kokra. What's her like regular best 4-star weapon? What the fuck? The website like broke. Okay. Is this even updated? Blazing Laurel? Do I even have that? Ice Jade Teapot? I have that, but it's on Qingyi. Fuck. The Restrained. Restrained? Blazing Laurel? To me, her rifle reminds me of DSR-1 in a way. What is DSR-1? Hold on. Do I have... This is one of them, but it's on Qingyi. I don't have jack shit. Wow, it's like literally the one time that I got an extra like S rank Wenjin was to double up on Rena's. This weeping cradle here. What's the 4-star? Precious fossilized core. Really? That thing? When the target's HP is no lower than 50%, the equippers inflicts more days. That's actually pretty. This is not bad. Yo, Island, you got your character, so you want to hear a joke for this win? Sure. Hit me with it. Let me see what the actual weapon does. Oh, this tells you. I didn't know this was a thing. This shows you the little shiny stuff. You don't use Chingy often, just use hers? I use her a lot. I used to use her a lot. I guess maybe you're right. Lately I haven't been using her. Ever since Zhu Yuan basically got power crept, I don't use Qingyi all that much. Actually, considering you have Trigger as a stun character, using Qingyi is kind of like meaningless then. Let me read what this does though. When the equipper's aftershock hits an enemy, cause electro damage. The target's defense is oh my god, this is just busted, isn't it? Passive effects of the same name do not stack. Okay. When this effect is triggered, if the equipper is not the active character, they gain 1 stack of Spirit Lock upon maximum of 3 stacks. It triggers only once per use of skill. Each stack of Spirit Lock increases the equipper's impact, which gives more stun. 4, so 12% total at base level. At full stacks, the equipper's impact. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! This is like the 4-star weapon with the 25% defense reduce. Chingy for the buffs. Well, I guess we'll see. It depends on. First of all, I just need to level her up. Okay, here's the situation. What I was very curious about was, do I even want to put Pokra and Trigger on the same team? If it's unnecessary, then who is gonna be my third character? It sounds like a really cool deal to have both on the same team. What do you get when you cross the line in a snowman? Dude, is that that's a joke? Nice one! Good try. I have Trigger and Poker with Sanbi. It's pretty fun to see all the attacks just going off at the same time on the screen. I'm sure it's strong enough regardless. Like, it's really fun looking and it's strong. It's fun. Alright, we're gonna have to test it. Thankfully, I think I have enough material to level Trigger up quite a bit. Do I even have equipment for her? I forgot to start farming equipment for her, I think. Let's do that for now. Boing, 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 boing. Ah, shit. Wait. Chat, how long was the Trigger story quest? Anybody did it yet? Both Trigger and Poker are sub DPS, so they work very well with fast attackers. That's what I assumed. It's just like, just brainstorming. It just sounds fun, right? Let me make you a deluxe bowl. How's your Withering already catch up? I didn't even start. Over 2 hours? Shit. Want some more? Maybe I'll put in like an hour of trigger story and then I come back and finish it. And then when do I want to do the main story? I kind of just want to stream on Monday. Lately, because of the Pokemon stuff's been slowing down, I don't have much to do.
Coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
That's so loud. Oh my god, I cannot read that message. What does that say? Trigger wants 90% crit rate to maximize her days. Her signature is the only stun weapon that gives crit rate. Is that right? Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. I'm just like, fuck it. It's a stun weapon. That's what we're looking for, right? Stun weapon. Damn, that's crazy. Really though? Not a single fucking 4-star really not even a 3-star weapon have a crit rate on this shit? That's crazy. They make you pull for these weapons, bro. By the way, I need to go and have fun. Congrats on 50-50 win. Thank you, Reveries. I'll see you probably tomorrow. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Chirikas don't have the breaks like the other Asian stories. This continues like a main story. We can start it and forcefully make a breakpoint, maybe. What was I doing?
This is the path
You wanna... It's the good pet made read.
I am the Eye of Obel. I am the Eye of Obel.
Okay. Wait, can I just upgrade from here? Oh, it just takes me here. Okay. Where do I stop? Let's get it to 7. Yeah, then you should play as Jane Doe. That would be pretty cool. We do sometimes. The breaks are basically right before you enter hollows. Okay, we'll start it. I don't mind streaming for a little bit longer. Walk around with her. Relax! Stop gooning so much! Maybe we'll just get it to 10. Why the fuck not? We ballin'. I'm a big baller with so much materials. So much farming I have done. Great. And then... It's a unique crit rate. Does she just need crit rate? An attack, I guess? Really, that's it? We can just kind of... You know what? I have an idea. Yeah? Okay. Speaking of the hollows, be advised that the dialogue inside the hollows have very long delays between... yeah, like last time? Jeez. Character stories where I build up to the main story, actually. So it's okay for me to just do trigger story first. Like, maybe it'll make more sense. Even. I just was considering, like, what do I do first? Okay. That's good to know. pen ratio. Attack number 5. HP number 1. Defense number 6. I am looking for electric number 5, I'm assuming. Wow, these rolls are just dog shit. Oh, this one's not that bad. No crit rate though. Wow, these are all fucking doo-doo. First things first. Let's just give her something.
This is the path I asked that confirm. You're right. You standing one is the con.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Yeah, woodpecker. So like that. And then we'll see what we can give her. Yikes. Oh, so sad. That's a good one to work with. That's a good one to work with. No attack. This one. Why is nobody using this one? Oh, this was replaced. Why the fuck is she? Oh, she's using this for crit damage. That's why. Wait, woodpecker's the one with crit rate. Yeah. Do I have any electric that I ended up not using? Oh! You want crit rate on 4? Right. We'll use that. I mean, I really doubt we will get anything like crazy from the little stupid pieces that we have. We'll just put whatever we got. I'm assuming this is there a crit rate main stat on number 6? I don't think so, right? Just like impact. Do I just want attack then? I think I just want attack. I don't like taking stuff away from other characters, but damn. Sorry, Ellen. I don't really use you all that much anymore, so for now, sorry. It is what it is. Okay. You did the same thing. Yeah. Trigger looks like she has a 5 head. You can put 5 fingers on her head. What? Okay. Yikes. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh, it's the best ones I can get. What the fuck with the... Oh! My god. 3 flat attacks. Whatever. Crit rate's really what I was looking for anyway. Can I get a crit rate on this? Shit. Attack. Boo! No! Yo! This is so bad. I am distraught. At this point, I'm triggered. Haha, triggered. This is awful. But this is the best I got. All right, where's her stats at? This is so bad. It's alright. It's okay. This is the sole reason why... Alright, first let me get 10 of these. This is the sole reason why I've completely saved up all my stamina. I do this sometimes when new characters I really like show up.
Is the concert starting?
I've got your back. Sniper trigger.
I don't even know how to play this team yet. Pull for the weapon? I'm too poor. How do I play this again?
Adjusting for wind. Let's go. Quick shot. Attacking from our blind spot.
Ah.
Stick to the plan. Gotta keep the claws sharp. Pin them down.
Now you pay.
Prepare to fight.
Ah. How do I do this?
Ether vision activate.
Down strategy. Off balance. What you deserve.
I understand now.
Wide open.
I have completely understand. I have downloaded how I'm supposed to play this team. Good. This is exactly. It's fun. You know, to be honest, I didn't even notice the side characters in the back there because I was so focused on trying to figure out what the rotation was. Oh my god, look at her ass. Jesus Christ, it's just in your face. That's just wild. Alright, level up. I then gotta go. Congrats on the 50-50. Good luck on the farm. See ya. Thank you, Kizuku. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Have a good day. Appreciate it. Zoom in. I can. Okay.
Is the concert starting?
Let us dump all our stamina on discs, and then we'll start some of the story stuff. Where do I go? Oh yeah. Billy S rank soon? That'd be so crazy. Like, I don't think it would not happen. But she... Did you win yet? Hell yeah, I won! Okay.
Is the concert starting?
I've got your back.
Nice, goodbye, goodbye. What the fuck?
Ether vision activate.
Oh, too far.
Right on cue.
Ow!
Wide open. It's time.
Quick shot.
Wow, look at the split! It was double drop for the disc last week. I thought I'd share. I know, and I didn't even take a fucking full advantage of it. So stupid of me. I want to pull for trigger weapon, but I want to pull for Vivian and Hugo. I think that's smart, to be honest. Ooh, this one's a spicy one. Boo. I mean, I can always get stuff on the rerun, but like,
Ether vision activate.
that last shot doesn't give her the stacks. Okay, good to know.
Play a little. Down strategy.
I am having Miyabi and Haruma Survives all over again in the Mega Whale. Connie, do you really like enjoy this game? Like, obviously you do, but like, I didn't think you invested so heavily emotionally in this game as I thought you did. You do? That's cool. Glad that you're enjoying it. It's pretty hype. I just realized you can make them Digimon, okay? First you put Wolf Daddy, then Ben, and then Pokra. Oh my god. The whole party.
Mind the blind spots.
That's not what I wanted. What am I doing? Definitely gonna have to get used to this. Holy shit.
Down strategy. Off balance.
So I don't really swap and trigger really until her gauge falls off, right? Do you play Wuwa as well? Oh, Cloudy? I think Cloudy plays Wuwa, right? Oh my god, I have 0 polychrome. That's the saddest thing. I don't weigh often as ZZZ compared to Stario. Stario, the only thing is like, there's so many characters. I'd go poor so fast. Damn.
Down strategy. Now you pay. Wide open. What you deserve.
Wait. Do I go right? I do go right. Do I go right? Attack me! Oh, trigger is still attacking. Good. I understand. What relatable about ZZZ is the support of physical media like VHS as I collect physical Blu-rays. Oh, like the game's world building. Yeah. I think it's cool. For sure. Man. I need some good pieces here.
Adjusting for wind.
Yeah, too far always.
Right on cue. Now you pay. Wide open.
Oh my god, so far! Die, you stupid machine! This is your last day on Earth! I need my discs! Give me something juicy. That is so not juicy. Okay, that one sucks too. I haven't broken out the card yet. Yo, gacha games scared me nowadays.
Ether vision activated. Over now.
What you deserve.
Oh my god, I'm starting to now notice my support character just doing crazy shit in the background. Okay, I see them now. Looking.
Down strategy.
I can't even notice. I can't even tell what they're actually doing. All I see is just flashy, quick people moving. Yikes. How much longer am I gonna do this?
Adjusting for wind.
Have another. Sneak attack. You're in down strategy.
Give me something juicy. Come on.
What you deserve. Final gun. Quick shot.
Who's the boss now?
Ooh, ooh. I earn good money to afford whaling. You know, that's something that I noticed recently with like my job and stuff. I won't lie. I don't feel that feeling that I used to have of feeling like I can't afford things anymore. It's such a decent feeling where like I'm working my ass off and I make decent money, like consistent money, that like it's not as, I'm only saying this because when I used to make money for YouTube, like from YouTube, everything was just so inconsistent. I made pretty decent money, but like there's some months when nothing was going on and some months when like things were happening, so I make money, but like it was very inconsistent. But now that I make money that's like kind of sitting and I have decent amount saved up, it feels more not only satisfying but secure. It definitely is a good feeling.
Recalibrating.
Disposable income feels nice. Yeah, for sure. Right now, I'm kind of in the middle of transitioning too, like for my job. Obviously, I made money, quite a bit of money, doing the whole Pokemon thing, right? I've realized recently the hype is dying down, so I noticed pretty quickly of what to do next. With like all the money that I did make, I'm actually reinvesting it into Amazon. I have like I'm setting up like my own store on Amazon and like doing it that way, where it's like much bigger scale, more professional, having my own store and things like that. And as it's scaling, I can definitely see that I'm making more money like every month, and definitely feels nice to have extra disposable income. But then the thing is, my whole thing is I need to spend money to make more money nowadays, because it's like reselling job. Basically the way it works is like whatever money I have to invest that into buying things so I can like sell more stuff and then scale that way. And then you have to exponentially grow your money, right? As they say, like if you have more money then you make more money kind of thing. So that's where I'm at, and like it's good. It's keeping me busy. That's the nature of the job you're in. Yeah, for sure. I like it though. Welcome to the US where the 6-figure salary won't even keep up. That's so true. Yeah, putting my money to work. That's how my friend put it, for sure. But I think it's healthier this way. Considering that I've experienced how the content creation market works, and like learning to how to make money being content creator, making money as a content creator is such a challenging thing. Not because of like the work you have to put in, obviously that's hard for every job, but just psychologically you have to kind of like sell yourself, and that's so hard for me. It like not terms of like sell your soul to the devil to make money, but like you have to kind of sell yourself even in the realms of the entertainment side. Like, you have to sell the funny parts. You know what I mean? Sometimes you have to like fabricate the funny moments in a way, naturally though, but like still you have to kind of set things up. And then that like mindset of constantly being on edge is like so rough, because that's what you have to do to make money. So I like where this is going for now, for me anyway. Because, yeah, I treat what I do on the weekdays as my main job, right? And then now this YouTube thing is like my side job. It's like a hobby that it, like what it used to be, and it's definitely more entertaining. I used to just save money, but now I see it's better to spend to improve income. Exactly, that's exactly how I felt. I finally learned to like use your money to making your money work for you, right? I'm finally like kind of getting a gist. Took me a while. Content creation is inherently part of the entertainment industry. Yeah, I like to think I'm pretty funny, because not because I'm an entertainer, but because I'm just weird. You know, Yogi Bear, what's up? I think I'm pretty funny, but that's just because I'm fucking weird, not because I'm an entertainer.
Adjusting for wind.
Being a weird is a good thing. Yeah, I don't mind being weird. I think it's cool. You're an absolutely a hoot. I know that's not true. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, that's so sick.
The target's weary.
Oh, so sick. So sick. I'm running a Hamasa trigger comp. That sounds pretty fun, actually. What's a hoot? I don't know the actual terminology or definition, but it's I don't even know how to explain it. Google it. Google it. Oh, look at this piece. No attack though. Your content is such a knee slapper. Yo, stop fucking lying. Everybody knows people watch my stream just because it's a chill, relaxing place, not because it's funny. I know myself a lot more nowadays than I used to, okay? You're fun. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Recalibrating. Mind the blind spot. What you deserve.
Ow! Fucking rude. You're a cool guy, thanks. You're the strong yapper and staller. Yo, but that video was pretty. That video was pretty cool though. Earlier, you know. I am not apologetic about me stalling. You guys are used to this by now. Old me wouldn't like the dark jokes current me likes. Yeah, those kind of things kind of come and go. I think I noticed that as well for me. I wish I was able to screenshot one wipeout I had with all three of the characters in the field at the same time. Yo, I was actually thinking about that for the longest time, but I never got around to like... Really, all you have to do is get the NVIDIA After Recorder, whatever the thing is called, right? It's like super simple, but then I'm so like stupid and lazy to do it. And then I always miss like the cool looking wipeout screens. Lim, hello! Welcome, welcome. You can look at it after the stream. Yeah, but like, you know, when I'm playing by myself and like not streaming. Oh, wait, you're talking about something else. I have a video of Wing being on live music bank show. I already see it. I already saw it. Yo, I'm a fan. I watch. Sometimes I go on this like watching those kind of Korean music videos, not even just like Wing per se. Like recently, you know how G-Dragon made a comeback with like several songs? I went like 2 days straight watching all his content. I am a big nerd for those kind of things. I'm not particularly like a in like G-Dragon's like fan club or anything, but every now and then it's like his content's so fun to watch that like I just binge watch everything related to him, and then you know those kind of things also kind of come and go. But I watched like most of this stuff. I was kind of sad because I was hoping that he'd show up in more variety shows, you know, like kind of like him just chilling and talking. I know he came out and did couple shows, and I watched them all, but I wish he did more. But considering I think he's an introvert, so like I would understand why he doesn't do a lot. His dance is so good. I know. I wish I could dance like that. How old is G-Dragon? He's actually 1 year older than me. It's so insane, isn't it? Fucking 2 spectrum. One is an international celebrity who makes $1 billion. The other is sitting in his fucking attic playing a video game. We're the same age and we're fucking from the same country. Lucky you bought those few figurines and do GA earlier before this mess situation happened at US. Oh, are you talking about tariffs? Like that? Me? Oh, giveaways. Oh. That I don't know how that would work. Cuz I technically buy them in China and it's being shipped as a gift. So I don't think tariffs would hit. Because it's not like I'm importing goods to sell. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know how that works. But in an event that it did affect it, then yeah, you're right. It's probably a good thing that we got through all the giveaways. He owns his show called Good Day. I'm gonna be honest. I know about it. And I know there's like many episodes for it. I just haven't watched it in its entirety. I watched some clips, but I haven't watched it in its entirety because... How do I explain this? So G-Dragon has his own show, right? And he basically scouted different celebrities of his age and like, you know, a couple of his older friends to partake in this show. The thing is, there was one clip that I saw of him and like his 4-ish similar age friends, right? But obviously because of the status of celebrity status that G-Dragon has, and the show essentially revolving around him, this probably was in the very beginning of like them first introducing each other and stuff, and they weren't like very familiar or too friendly just yet. The other guests of the show, they were like very, very... I felt bad in a way because everybody looked so nervous because it's G-Dragon and because the show is basically made for him, that like the other guests didn't really know what to do or say. So it felt like so weird. And I'm sure that was just because it was in the beginning of them first like meeting each other, but NPC. Do Gore, hello. What's up? How you doing?
Recalibrating.
Ow! Fucking stupid ass lasers. I don't like these robots. Cause like they don't really attack all that much, and when they do attack, it's like stupid ass off timing attacks.
Who's the boss now?
Right on cue. Right over.
Doing good? That's good. What's up, OG? I'm back. Did I miss a lot? Nah. We got triggered though. The robot has feelings too. They didn't take over the world just yet. Ooh, this might be good for Vivian. The Pteroraptor is very annoying to fight. Which one's the Pteroraptor? This big ass stupid robot?
Ether vision activate.
Oh fuck, I missed it.
Coming from behind.
You're in my sight.
Oh, I wish Envy had a little bit more iframes. That's the one thing that I find Envy to be like not an S tier character. She gets like bumped around so easily. The one you fought in Astro Yao's story. I think I remember. Do I remember? Yikes. Alright, let's see what we got. I should have been paying attention and started filtering these things while I was buying them, but... Oh my god, really? All three of these? Damn, I can't afford these just yet. Wuthering Waves did no HUD. I tried it when I first played. I think they had it, right? In the beginning. I specifically remember like it was something like, oh my god, this is like a hardcore mode or something. Or the way I felt about it. It was really cool. What do I need to do? There. On an off-topic note, I got my D. What? Is that a new character? I don't even know.
The afternoon sun is exceptional.
Honestly, I'm terrified of the tower. Reminds me of Babel in PGR. Oh, in Wuthering Waves? My D is in Amphoros. That name actually sounds familiar. Yeah, it's a character, right? Like I'm not crazy here.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Wait, dismantle first. Yes. Nice. Damn, is there like no way to select all? Can I not select all? What is this?
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Am I really selecting all these manually right now? What is this? Do 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 do.
The joy that this delicious composition brings
Okay.
is
There's a
truly
quick select.
remarkable.
Where? I don't see it. Ah! Wait. Oh,
The joy that this
I didn't see it
delicious
because
composition brings
there. I see it now.
truly remarkable.
Aha! I see. Good to know. Took my brain a bit of time there. Okay, I should just get rid of all this shit. Like, to be honest, but this is
The
gonna take a
joy
while.
that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Nah, it's fine. I'll just do these later. What I need to do is just... What is my most needed piece right now?
Eradicate. I am the Eye of Obel.
Fuck it, we'll just roll all of it. We'll just roll all of it. I didn't want to talk to you. I did a clean sweep in Staria with all the relics.
Aromas.
Feels good, doesn't it? Takes forever to do it though. Let's just hit all of it.
What a perfect mix.
Trash.
The
Trash.
joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
What am I? I need crit rate. I need crit rate. Fuck all this. Oh, that's too bad.
The joy that this
Damn,
delicious
that's all
composition brings
doo doo. Okay,
is
okay,
truly
okay.
remarkable.
Fuck! I need to dismantle this shit. Okay, hold on. Okay. Number ones. We're looking for crit rate attack. Everything else can go to hell. Crit rate, that's fine. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh, juicy looking thing. That's fine. Number two. We're looking for crit and attack.
The joy that this delicious
I'm not interested.
composition brings
Nope, I am interested. Not interested. Not interested. Okay, number three. We're looking for... I don't even know what the fuck Vivian does. I'm just gonna assume anything with two flat, like HP, defense, HP, defense, all that shit can just go like...
This
I can
delicious
throw it away, like
composition
this.
brings is truly remarkable.
Like this. That's shit. Boo. I think. Boo. Boo. It's okay. Boo.
The joy that this delicious
I don't like this one.
composition
I don't like the way it looks.
brings is truly remarkable.
You know, a wise man once said, go into the unknown and trust your gut. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume. Like, this it looks ugly to me. Ugly. Ugly. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on a minute. How did I miss this one?
Is
What?
truly remarkable.
What? I just found a diamond in the roughs. That's wild. That's a crazy piece, yeah? I don't know. Where the fuck did that come from? Boo. Boo. Ah. Main stat defense on a 4? Nope.
The
Nope.
joy that this delicious
Nope.
composition brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Am I really doing house cleaning right now? Whatever. Eventually I'll have to do this. Oh, it's a decent looking piece. I won't. What the fuck? What do I have all these good pieces and I'm not using them?
Joy that this delicious
Do I
composition
really have something better?
is
Are
truly
you serious? Hold on, I need to check my Miyabi. Ain't no way.
the joy that this delicious composition leaving so
What the
soon.
fuck?
Eradicate.
Was it 2 slot and 3 slot? What do you have? Are you telling me I could have made my Miyabi stronger this entire time? Who am I kidding? This is gonna roll HP and defense. Penetration. Crit damage? So anyways,
This is the path I follow. Eradicate.
wait. She also had a good number 3. Wait. Oh, this one's pretty good. No wonder. Well, it could be better. Shit. With Gamba again? Fucking 75% chance! Are you kidding me? Wait, this started with 4 lines. So we still have... Give me crit rate. What did it? I don't know what's better. How do I compare? This is probably better. My Miyabi build is decent at best. Only reason she hit hard is because she's M6. You're in another sphere, my friend. At that point, it's just like, what equipment?
Eradicate all evil.
Want a glass of this? Is you want?
I've got your back.
Okay.
I am the Eye of Obel.
What flavor of music would you like to try today?
Let's give it a go.
What a perfect mix.
Not bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh. Oh, possible. We got something. Damn.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
One more. Bernice is still my one and only
What a
M6
perfect
E5.
mix.
She's strong as hell though. So I think it was a pretty worthwhile investment, to be honest.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Wow, I'm getting very unlucky. As opposed to the last time we did this with Anbi. Wow, these are all unusable.
This one's flavor goes on and on.
Yikes. What the? What's wrong with my controller?
The joy that this delicious
Huh?
composition
Why does it do that sometimes?
is
I think my
truly
controller's
remarkable.
dying again. Ice? I got Trigger and her signature, but I lost my $100 pack virginity. That's an interesting way to put it. To get her M1, but worth it. Now she gives 75% damage to the team. Part of her days and damage. Wait, did you get her weapon too? Oh, you are talking about the weapon.
This delicious composition
Lucky.
brings
Jealous.
is truly
Congrats.
remarkable.
Okay. This sucks. Stick drift? Is it a stick drift? I'm only using my D-pad right now.
Time and
I don't know how this shit works. I mean, this controller is about to like die. I always like throw it around when I rage, so I won't be surprised if it's like on its last leg already. Electric! Oh snap! We gotta keep her. Iron's controller doing the initial D. Initial D. I am so down with Simulated Universe and Star Rail. I keep dying at 4x hard level. I applaud you for sticking it through it for that long. I could never.
Take your time and savor it.
You know, realistically though, I shouldn't spend all of it on this.
The joy
I
that
should
this
get some
delicious
woodpeckers.
composition
Goddamn.
brings is truly remarkable.
Man, these all suck. Alright. Last one, we'll get a woodpecker. See how lucky we get.
Take your time and savor it. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I need a good crit rate woodpecker. Damn. They're all shit.
The joy that this delicious
No, it's not worth it.
composition brings
It's not worth
is
it.
truly remarkable.
It's not worth it. One woodpecker and one the other one.
Joy that
Let's
this
go.
delicious composition brings is truly this one's flavor goes on and on.
Could be good. Oh my god, I just came. Oh my god. What? I don't know. What did I just say?
Joy that this delicious composition brings.
Oh
truly
my
remarkable.
god. %100% won't be doing trigger story. You're gaslighting me. Oh shit! Crit rate, crit damage. I could use this. Who in this game can use this? It looks really good.
The joy
But-
that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Jane? This looks like a keeper. I don't know though. Miyabi? I think it's no, Miyabi uses crit stuff. I think Jane is the only character who scales off of
Delicious
AP
composition brings is truly
that needs
remarkable.
crit rate stuff. I think. Okay. And then last bit, we'll go back here. Actually, I'll save the last bit.
Leaving so soon.
This is the I've got your back.
Okay, where are the crazy pieces? Okay. Flat attack. That's not a good sign. I don't like what I just saw. Crit rate. I quit. I quit. I fucking quit. I quit. I fucking quit. All my hopes and dreams gone. In a fucking instant. Okay, where's my electric piece? Jane's assault can crit, but it has her own crit. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Fuck. It's the opposite of what I was thinking. You're right. That piece probably doesn't even help Jane. Crit rate. I knew it. Crit rate. It's the only thing that I don't need. Crit rate. What the fuck? Where did that last? Alright, it went into attack. It's okay. It's okay. Wow, that 2.4 crit rate is so abysmal. Jeez. Wow, that's so abysmal. It's better than this. That's for sure. Let me fucking throw that away now. Can't really complain too much from what we used to have. My fucking hand hurts from smashing the table of all the raging. Do I want impact here or attack on number 6? Ow, my hand hurts. I do want impact. As the guide is telling me, get impact. I do have some impact pieces. For sure. More than couple. That's a juicy looking one. Oh my god! This is gonna be a repeat of what happened earlier, I swear. Oh! Wait. Crit rate. It's not bad. I'll keep it. Number 6 done. Number 5 done. Dude, this looks atrocious. It's not bad. It's better than nothing. Are these the same? Oh, this one's better. By like a hair. What am I working now? This has to end up being better. That's my hope. That does not look good. Crit damage? I am stopping there. Fuck this shit. Throw that away. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. How do I unlock this? What the fuck? What do you mean? What the fuck? Go back! Oh my god, I'm getting triggered. How do I? Why can't I unlock it? Oh, there you go. I'm fucking stupid. All right. God. Let's replace this one. We have options. We have 3 shots at something decent. Okay? Let's start with this one because it has 4 lines. That's okay. That's fine. What the fuck? Give me a crit. Last one, crit. Yo, you really gonna take all my fucking materials and just give me this piece of shit? And then give me the last tick on HP. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have just rolled on the other pieces. It's fucking outrageous to me. Just don't forget the new disc 12% crit rate from its passive. This? Sure. I'm just trying to get as much as best as this thing I can get. Let's try this again. I'm running out of materials here. Stop. Stop it. No. 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 That was not worth it. Oh, okay. I basically need to replace number 1. So let's just take this off. And I need to get a better number 4. Damn it. Really though, it's... Eh. You just have to give me 2 HP at the end. Yeah, fuck you. I'll take it. It's better than this stupid shit that I have. A molding.
I've got your back.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas. This one's flavor goes on and on.
I have 3 shots at this. All right, let's just knock this out. Okay.
Joy, I'll be waiting.
This is it. This is all I can do for this character right
This
now.
is the path. Office. I am the Eye of Obel.
I need to hit these crit rates like my life depended on it. And I have 3 shots at it. Let's go with the best one. Let's see if we got crit damage or something. Pen's okay. Crit rate. Oh my, crit rate. Oh my, crit rate. Attack's fine. Attack, crit rate. We're done. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Great. Yeah, not bad. All the other pieces can work themselves to become better in the future, but like this was abysmal. But it's not bad. I got decent pieces for all of this. She's built 65% crit rate with a decent chunk of impact. Her crit damage is pretty low, but I don't think it fucking matters. What is the crit rate did they say that I needed? I don't know how this works. 90 is the optimum. But then I get the 15 from the disc effect. Four times 3, 12. So 12.
I've got your back.
77 crit rate. Not bad. It's like in between the high and the low. Damn it. If I had... Dude, then if I had the weapon... That's like, what, 25% crit rate? I don't know what fucking crit rate it gives. Then definitely that weapon, if I had the weapon, it would take me to 90, I guess. Pretty straightforward. Okay. Let me go fight something. What's a good thing to fight? How can I gauge? Give 24 at level 60. Oh. That's a big sizable chunk. Who do I want to fight? Let's go with this. $24%'s a lot. Jeez. Alright.
Is the concert starting? Officer, you, huh? I've got your back.
So, this entire team is fully built now. Crazy enough, Polka also got some items. It's very rare that I have a fully built team. Because even teams with like... I think Miyabi and this team is the only team that's fully built. Because some support characters, they don't even really need equipments, right? They just need like a high attack and like bunch of fucking flat attack. So they got like some, they're running some purples and shit. Okay. She looks cool. How do we want to do this? Stun longer? Yeah.
Here, recalibrating. Right on cue. Now you pay. Your first win. What you deserve. Now you pay. Don't stand there. Ether vision activate.
Do I need to do this?
The melody of combat. Chaos.
I don't think so. Oh, that's so cool.
Let's play a little. Want to recharge?
What's up, Carrie? Welcome back. How did the polls go? We won the 50-50 after like almost going full max. Pity. So it's good in a way. I'm just testing out this party now because they're fully built.
Adjusting for wind. Chaos. Stay focused. You're in my sight. Right on cue. What you deserve. Now, no mercy. It's time. Ether vision activate. Down strategy side.
Ah! Ah! Fuck off!
Off balance. Show no mercy. Now you pay.
Oh, I just... That sucks.
Watch out.
I don't know what to do.
Wide open. What you deserve.
It's just so slow because I'm not fucking doing this properly.
Flip the switch. This prey is mine. This is your requiem. My bullets are one with the wind. Have another perfect shot. Make it fun for me. Right on cue. Loyalty.
Pretty overkill. Doesn't Trigger do more damage and do special stuff when you use her EX skill? Like right now I'm utilizing her bar almost like Bernice, so I'm just waiting to bring out Trigger until that bar is depleted. But I think I'm supposed to use her EX skill in between because that gives more damage regardless of how much bar she has. I think does more pew pew. Trigger's EX skill and ultimate stack, but don't use Trigger's EX skill twice because it doesn't stack from what I remember. Yeah, if you have her bars full, using it twice, I think you're right, it's pointless. But ult and EX stack, that's good info.
Recalibrating. Stay focused. Down strategy. Watch out. Now you pay. What you deserve. Now you pay. You're in my sight.
Lame. Hanbi really needs iframes, man. I can't deal with this after playing Miyabi for so long.
What you deserve. It's time.
Sorry, I had to think. I had to think about the order of things.
Number 0, Ambi. Looking for info? Standing by. Dun, 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 dun.
I think this is the easiest way to properly activate everything in order.
Here. Ether ribbon activate. Right on cue. Damn you. You're in my sight.
Is Polka first? Polka should be first. And then Trigger. I think Polka goes first.
My loyalty
My brain's not braining.
I've got your good pick. Stand looking. Number 2 is the I am the I. I've got you covered. Let's move.
Yeah, I think this is it. I'm just trying to figure out a way to best organize their what am I saying? Organize their order. So it's easy.
Wide open. Now you pay.
I'm so stupid. Anbi needs to be in the middle. It's Polka Anbi Trigger? I'm so confused. Or was I right the first time?
I've got your back. Is the pick number 0. Don't good. I am the Eye of Obel.
Polka can first, but her assist with trigger when you use triggers. Yeah, because I think one of them is the following character quick swap, and one of them is the previous character quick swap. I forgot how it goes. I forgot which one has which.
Recalibrating. Down strategy.
Oh, maybe this is right.
Wide open. Now you pay.
Ow. Okay, I think this is right. I think this is the one. Kifune, what's up? I'm almost positive this is the best order. Just for like ease of playability.
Take a shot. Adjusting for wind.
I guess I'll just do this. Activate, yeah.
Watch out, right over there. It's time. Now you pay. Target locked. Sound strategy. Let's play a little. Hit the core. No escape.
Chat, I swear to you, we will start the story today.
The melody of combat.
Trigger, polka, unbeam. I honestly think this is the right way. It's just I need to execute it properly.
Recalibrating. Right on cue. Suppressing fire. Supporting position. Outbound. Now you pay.
I'm probably gonna go to bed by then. Sorry.
Over now. Ether vision activate. Now you pay.
How do I swap? Oh, okay. And then I do this.
Right on cue.
I don't know. I think I need to fucking theory craft this. Okay. I'm gonna go play the story, but probably only for like maybe an hour, and then I'll come back tomorrow and finish it. Yay, story time. Trigger story. Okay. Out of sight, whispers from beyond the river dwells in her eyes. Whatever that crazy shenanigan means. Let's go. This is a story that took place in the past. The story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who met a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Wait, we met Trigger before? The current... Wait, when was the first time we met Trigger? Was it during the Soldier 11 situation? Bell, we've been at 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still noobs. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focusing on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this crazy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build a reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on the internet who can introduce commissions to us. We heard her during Soldier 11's quest. Okay. I honestly don't even know fucking if I did it or not, dude. I don't even think I did. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job. Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. The fuck? I've arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knock comes from the door. He's here just in time, Belle. Let's go talk to him. Who knows? Maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with them. And it's a girl. Since this is the past, how old are they? This is probably not even that long ago. When they say past, it's just like in the beginning of them moving in. So like, I really doubt it's all that long ago. As the front door is open, a man in a suit, it is a man in a suit, walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Isn't this Shepherd guy? Oh, this is the introduction of us first meeting him. That makes sense. Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepherd. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in the line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for a rookie. Wait, so this has to be... Oh, I didn't realize how important that line of text was in the very beginning. We're not Faithin yet. As in... We're not super OP. We're super duper noobs proxies right now. Okay, so this is probably a lot more in the past than I thought. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commission do you usually specialize in? Or is this like... dude. Are we pro or are we noob? Okay, we're pro. Never mind. We're already pro. On an energetic response these days, many young proxies like the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commission might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for a new proxy. To be honest, I'm not sure if I feel comfortable assigning you to anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, how about then? I happen to have a recently issued commission about that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to the next convenient place? Okay. It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Sounds like a red flag.
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
Okay.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Accept.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
This happened 5 years ago. Sometime in the past. Yeah, I'm assuming this is our first time meeting Shepard, so it's been a while. Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pockets: an harmonica, sheet of music, old photo. That looks like Trigger. Can I move this? I can. Is there any like secret message on this photo somewhere? What does it say? Escent. Escent? What does that mean? Somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Harmonica, the photo. Wait, what was the last one?
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name,
Sheet music.
identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
That's the thing that was in her trailer. What did that one evil guy say in the trailer? It was something like, somebody left a music in the sheet music. Somebody left the notes in the sheet music, and that's the only evidence they can go off of, or something like that. What if they had different outfits on the past, and would that be expecting too much? Yes, that would be.
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this
How would that
commission in
help?
your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Knock knock. Going to bed. Enjoy the story. Thank you, Cloudy. Have a good day. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a good
Single
night.
photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Port Elpis. Okay, that's a very straightforward place to say.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
Wait, did we?
Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Did we? I highly recommend playing a Japanese voice. Why? Just because of the I can't think of words sometimes, and there's like perfect words to trying to express what I'm trying to say, but like my brain just doesn't remember these words because of the performance. Are you suggesting it because of the performance, or was there any other specific reason?
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully.
Usually, I would say like I would just play in English because, you know, I always just usually play in English. The difference in English and Japanese is huge for this story. Is it really that crazy? Or is this bias?
Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
What the fuck? What? How did I just get this? What the fuck? What? I'm so confused. alright. We'll just play it in English, and then if you really want, we can rewatch the whole part in Japanese later, I suppose. Someone co-shopped you, maybe? Oh! Bro, who the fuck? Why would anyone do this? Guys, I stream like once or twice a week. I don't deserve your money. Thanks whoever did it, I suppose. Appreciate it. As a week ago when we saw a lady and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. You deserve it. Do I really though? Thanks, appreciate it. Whoever did it. Alright, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras. What the fuck? We're just gonna hack into the cameras? Really, bro? That sounds wild to me. To check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and pass them by around here. I feel like this is illegal, bro. I mean, we're faithing. It doesn't fucking matter. Internet is the whole shit's fucking illegal anyway. Don't use it though. Could be a scam. If it takes you into a negative, it'll get refunded. That actually happens? That's fucking crazy. I didn't realize that was a thing. And I'm sure we won't need to use it anytime soon, so. Hello, Fee. Welcome to Tatter King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Oh my god, the bird's eating all the fucking fries. Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around her, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? Huh, I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? Not the ones that this dog is eating, or this fucking pigeon. Not dog. Seagull! Does that look like a seagull? It's a seagull. The bird got to put the fries in the bag. This is not sanitary. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of her fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Oh, she's the one feeding them. I don't think that's smart. Oh my god, there's so many places I need to look for hints. Okay. The lighthouse. If we can climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, and maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Try climbing the lighthouse. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, it's McDunn. I remember this guy from the fishing event. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry. If I hadn't shown up, you would have been just straight into it, wouldn't you? The lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happens to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep two around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, definitely wouldn't have been. I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. Dock. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Okay. Alright, thanks. He looks like he would be in a Pokemon game and he wants you to find the bird. It's fucking... McDonald is gonna be in the newest edition of Pokemon. What is it? AZ? ZA? Is it ZA, the new Pokemon game coming out? Bro, the quality looks just about similar actually. That's so funny. It's like fucking Professor McDunn. Wasn't there a thing up here? Okay. This room upstairs. Someone must be living here, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Knock. Silence. There's some noise inside. Knock. Who? Who? Excuse me, have you seen this person? Who? Is this an owl? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone with this. What the fuck? This is straight up emo. Door shuts. What the fuck? Oh, did I? What? It's like I missed the dock and stuff. What? I can only pick 3 options out of like the 6. Would you play that new Pokemon game? I wasn't really planning on it, to be honest. I missed the other options. What the fuck? So it is what it is.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
Nope.
It was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
How is a harmonica gonna help? What is the name of the new Pokemon game again? It's like Pokemon Legends. I think it's ZA. Or AZ, one or the other.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
You pull out the... Oh! Isn't this from our trailer? That was pretty good. Oh. little mistakes here and there, but she's way better than me. It was pretty accurate. Whatever you think, it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
She showed up like we just summoned fucking Snorlax or some shit.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
Chat! My car just sold! Let's go! Oh, I don't think I've ever shared this information. My cards came back. My two Prismatic Evolution EVs came back from PSA grading. Unfortunately, they both got 9s. So even though I graded them, they're both worth pretty much exactly the same as with or without the grade. But this one sold. I just sold it on eBay. Let's go. I got it basically for fucking free. Same with this one. This one goes for like $300. right now, and I'm still selling it. Nobody bought it yet. This one sells for $340 around, and somebody just bought it. Poggers! Let's go, big money! Big money! If these were like 10s, it would have been like 3 times more expensive, but unfortunately, they were not. Vivian funds? Perhaps. It will all eventually turn into some type of gacha funds, I suppose. Yeah, they both definitely do have something wrong with the card, for sure. So I understand why they both got 9s. But I'm surprised that at least like they got 9s. I thought they would get 8s actually, but it's pretty good. Anyways. You're the one in the photo. Ahem, sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us. What the?
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Wise shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home.
Well,
Here's
the
your
two of
lost
us
cat.
are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
Should probably be like, who's looking for me?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Interesting.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard.
Bring
I
home
almost
time
forgot.
for marriage.
Your name is...
Trigger.
My real name. I haven't used that in
Oh,
a long
Sharon.
time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon. I said Sharon. Charon. Fucking Sharon. You return to video store with the woman who calls herself Sharon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How did you spot that?
let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Which is literally got those like sixth sense fucking superpower that people often get when one of their senses is not usable. But this is like to another level. That's
I heard a
crazy.
faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others. And there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door on the outside of the shop. I'm -11, right? -10? Bro. That's fucking crazy. I thought I had bad eyesight, and I'm only like -3.5 each. That's wild. She is Kenshi from Mortal Kombat. That's wild, but without the powers. Sure.
It's me again. You two found the target already?
What's up,
wow,
Shepard?
Fathan, you guys are incredible.
We
If
are.
you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Why do you look so uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
That doesn't sound normal.
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal.
Not
And
at all.
The client hasn't responded at all?
Weird.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon?
Sharon.
No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into.
Chat,
Without
did
a
you guys
carrot
know?
or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
What's the... You know how people call, like, weird, annoying ladies Karen? It's Karen, right? I didn't realize there was the opposite of Karen. What was the name of the opposite of Karen's? Was it Sharon? Is that why I keep saying Sharon? I don't remember, but there's an opposite of Karen. And it's supposed to be like, you know, it's a good name. Like you say it to people that are like cool as fuck. But I forget what it was. I think it was Sharon. It might be something else. Just randomly reminded myself of that.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
You never know it. Wait, let me actually... I'm curious now, real quick. What is the opposite of Karen? There's so many different fucking names, actually. What? Linda? Who the fuck is Linda? Betty? Betty? I thought it was Sharon. Whatever. Anyways. Whatever. I'm over it.
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
She got that from the hearing? My god.
As for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
I guess Trigger's very curious on who this commissioner was because of the song. So she, like, even paying out of pocket, she wants to get to the bottom of this, which is wild.
We'd like to find the client ASAP
Are you on
too.
Craigslist? No, I went
I
on
mean,
Google.
who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not.
Because Trigger's looking for her group members.
Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
Chat, if I was a NPC in Zenless Zone Zero, I would love to be in Shepard's. I would replace Shepard for myself. Such a cool NPC. Think about it. Shepard has a connection to the one person in this world that is like fucking the most popular character in this entire game, Belle. And I got connection to a celebrity like that. Yo, this guy's got like really cool looking glasses too. Could be me.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
He kind of dressed like a Joker, though. I think it's alright. I dress like that. Bullshit. You just want to be in the presence of these two hot girls. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying things without getting my approval. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't just stand by and do nothing.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
I mean, I would love to be friends with Belle. Will you pull for Hugo? I don't know. Claudia was saying earlier, like, she's like really into Hugo. And I'm assuming people are into Hugo and Vivian because they showed up in the main story. I don't know. I haven't played the main story yet. Do they show up in the main story? It's not really big of a spoiler. I assume they were going to show up in the main story. Like, I don't know much about them. I know they showed up in the other story. The one from the last patch, was it? I remember seeing them then. That's the only thing I know about them. So, like, it's hard to say if I'm gonna pull for, like, Hugo or not. Because I don't know much about them. I don't know if they show up in this main story in this patch. I haven't done it yet. Guess you'll have to see. True. We'll get to it. Let's go. We spent 30 minutes on a fucking 5-minute intro part of the quest. Vibe Sharon gives off is bringing up memories of her own past. What's up, Sharon? Proxy, may I call you that? Yes. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I'm not going in. We use Bamboo. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a Bamboo? We didn't say anything of the sorts. What do you mean? How do you know so much? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're Bamboo, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. How the fuck did you get into that conclusion so fast? Let's go.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Touch, you have my complete.
I've got your back.
What's your stats?
I touch.
Mine's better.
I've got your back.
Ah.
I've got your back.
Mine's better.
I am touching you. I've got your back.
What? Can I not switch them? What do you mean?
I am the
What the
touch.
fuck?
I've got your back. I am the Eye of
Come on. Is this because this is fucking trigger of the past and this is the trigger of the future? That's wild to me.
Standing by.
Ugh.
Numbers.
Rough.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Alright. Now that name is headcanon now. Sharon. L3? Oh! You could? Whatever. I think it's fine. Oh my god, her cake is like wiggly. I know this sounds gross to some of you, but dude, her butt moves like fucking pudding, bro. Like legit. Like real life fucking pudding. This is so unnatural movement. It's crazy. It's wild.
Here, leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Jello, not pudding? Oh yeah, Jello. I meant Jello, not fucking pudding. Jello. You're right. What did I say? Pudding.
Oh? Well, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
I can't believe how slowly they're talking. My god.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. Here.
Oh, thank god. You should see Silver Wolf one day. A girl's cake may be small, but they... Alright. I have you in the background while I'm doing things, and I'm just physically put my head in my hands when you said that. Yo, it's true though. Like, look at it. This is unnatural. Like, god damn, that's crazy.
Here. Ether vision activated.
Sneak attack! Is our prey giving you trouble?
If you like zoom in. No. You have to look from afar, okay? If you get too close, then you start becoming a creep.
It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago.
Now you pay.
One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's okay, girl. We got you. If you would talk a little quicker.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Are we done?
Let me lead the way from here on out.
Are we done? Okay, we're done.
By the way, Miss Caroline, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Oh, really? Can you see it in like, dude, she's got wall hacks.
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting.
I call this ability Ether Vision.
That sounds really cool, actually.
That's quite the ability! Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
This is so slow.
That may be so.
Oh, we're done. Also,
If only the
Karen
battlefield
is
was
the
just another
name
scene
of
in
the
a movie.
spirit ferryman in the realm of the dead. That, or it's also the name of one of the rivers in the realm of the dead. All her teammates are named after the whole river thing. Oh yeah, Acheron too. That's right. From the video.
Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling, no one's really gone.
It must be jelly because Jan don't shake. Guys, I'm just saying what I'm seeing, okay? I'm just being honest. Oh.
I'll take point.
Let's go!
You ever wonder how do they make their characters, or how do I say it?
Wait, something's up ahead.
Wait, what?
There's someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells like blood.
Oh no. Shall we take a look? Or just keep talking? Oh, we're taking a look. Who's this? Woman collapsed on ground. So is this man, but man's not important. Woman on ground. There's blood. A man and a woman lies collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Oh shit. Check the condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be a severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death probably within the last 1 or 2 hours just before we enter the hollow. Which means this isn't just a case of losing contact with their client. This isn't just the case. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance that they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray up from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their body.
What could
Basically,
have
how
happened?
do they make
did
them
this?
have so much wiggle to them? They got fucking like
Given the depth of the
artistry
wound and the
skills,
caliber of the
okay?
bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
It's art. Think about fucking the
Proxy.
Nikkei developers.
Stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims,
And
I hope nothing's happened to the client.
me too. Speaking of Nikkei, chat, it's almost time. I have an entire case full of boxes of fucking Nikkei trading cards coming in like a couple weeks. I am literally going to spend an entire like 3 to 4 hours of the stream just opening cards. And you guys are here for it. Okay? I'm doing nothing but opening booster boxes of Y Schwartz Nikkei cards. It's coming out in like 2 to 3 weeks.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Your addiction continues? Nah.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop. What you discern?
No, I'm not addicted.
Those are high
Yeah, I got the
ether
English
storage
set.
tanks filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up. Charon! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Dude, they need to really fix this.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
I see.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Got it.
My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
Bro, this is wild. This is crazy. This is so
Let's take care of
slow.
these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Oh, thank God. We're good. Alright, I know how to play her. Oh wait. You taking care of these purple things? Oh, that's reload. Right trigger shoot. Am I dumb? Is that what I'm not? Is that I should have read. Oh.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
It didn't really give me an indicator of me like. All right, well, I at least it worked.
Wait, Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
As soon as we can stop talking, we can go take a look. Okay. Man collapsed on the ground. More bodies.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive.
Oh, they're
I'm
alive.
not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
It's too late.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Bro, this reminds me of fucking the last episode of a solo leveling. Oh shit! Maybe I shouldn't say it because this spoilers. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't say it. What's up, H? Welcome back.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Which quest is it? This is Trigger's quest. Story quest. Sharon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's a song recorded on this client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle note fills the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Forever. Bye-bye, H. Thank you for stopping by to say hello. Forever. Oh. Are you okay?
Charon, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
PTSD.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave. We can leave this place. What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
He's gone.
The culprit should be gone by now. Heron, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. All right. So the killer's gone. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. That's funny because this is like well before we knew like Chingy and Yuan and stuff. That's funny. With Sharon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who signed the commission to find me, they would have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep a watch here and I'll be on the lookout for the perpetrators trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 of the survivors? I think they might have information of the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No. It's probably just my imagination. They might what? I hate when they always leave me hanging. Okay, chat. I think I'm done for today. I wasn't really sure how much of the story I'll play today, but I'm very hungry, and considering how long I've been streaming today, I didn't think I'd be streaming this much today, but holy shit, we streamed for over 4 hours today without even realizing. I'll be back tomorrow, okay? And then we'll finish this out. Maybe we'll just play this in Japanese tomorrow, because you guys kind of suggested that. I'm okay with that. We'll just swap it tomorrow. Does that Miyabi have a ponytail? What Miyabi? What Miyabi? Is a Miyabi here? Fuck, what you talking about? Freaking me out. Where's Miyabi? What? You trolled me. I thought I was gonna see like fucking random ass like younger version Miyabi here or something. I got all excited for no reason. Ah! Alright. Thank you for watching, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. And then we can finish this out. And then whatever comes after that, comes after that. Whether it be the main story or whatnot. Okay? He's talking about the time period we're in. It's possible. I think it's possible. Considering how much older or how much past I think we go with this. Yeah, it might be possible. I don't know. No way to really know, to be honest. Alright, y'all. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. I'll be back tomorrow, okay? Have a good night. Have a good morning. And thank you for the support. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the membership, all that good stuff. Okay? Bye-bye. Have a good day. I really did not think I would be streaming for this long today. But see, this is what happens when I stall. It energizes me to stream for longer. You have to believe me. The longer I stall, the more fun I have. So the stream tends to be still... You know what? I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Have a good day. Peace.